feel like someone should TP in a save him here.
Offlane vibes. Save? I don't know.
I don't think he dies there. Like what? Can Beast just replay his TP?
Yeah, it was.
I guess he didn't have mana.
No one had TP there?
Not for crit.
That was kind of illegal, honestly.
I'm surprised by how
Yeah, you might be right.
this time around.
Fucking battle of stealing the creeps.
First,
Nightfall ain't losing it though.
literally never see this. Usually it's Kaya Sanj or Orchid or BKB.
But the Chen creep thing is lower cooldown, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah, way lower.
More so,
Like a minute.
There, he got it now.
you might complete it.
That's a faster creep,
What
I
is
believe.
Helm? Helm is 30?
60, I
Or is
believe.
it 1 minute?
My bad luck is biblical.
It's good luck, all on how you frame it.
You stab me? Do you have anything sparkling? It's my bad luck. I gotta get off this train.
Exclusively in cinemas this year.
And more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Dash up, back throw though.
Oh shit, masih hidup.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh. Lah main ada wong lawan Simon si GOOO.
Iya, pemain solo.
Wanjir.
Okay. Enough climbing.
You're going down, Simmons.
Ada pukul.
Ah, udah dipukul, udah ditendang. Das anjay. Oh shit.
Come on, Leon. Catch up.
I always get stuck with the bus. Shit, watch out.
Buset.
Let me help you up.
Aku ke seorang Simon sih lho. Ketarik Simon.
Pukul lah, Simon.
Gimana anjir aku sambil manjat. Panjat pinang. Oke.
Oke, lebih penting gebetan daripada konser dewe.
Oke.
Ada, you hear me? Don't let it end like this. Not if I can help it. Come on.
Match found. down A.
Imposter kill.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading. Spike's funny. Aw, thought you'd try harder.
Reloading.
Your get is playing hard to get.
Quiet now. Get out of here. Come on, let's go.
Spike planted.
No, you don't.
For you. No charges left. One enemy remaining.
Reloading. This is nothing. Was that important?
No charges left.
I expected better of them.
Let's watch him struggle.
Barrier created.
Enemy spotted A. Never saw.
Spike down A.
Enemy spotted.
Oh.
Put down.
Ah.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Omen kill.
One enemy remaining.
Watch them run when bit by my soul. That's when we strike.
Kill my copy. No charges left. Reloading. Reload.
Revealing area.
30 seconds left.
No charges left.
Spike planted. Enemy spotted. One enemy remaining.
All outside. Who they raid? Right here. Let me show you how the boss does it.
Enemy spotted B.
Headshot.
Spike planted.
Nyt mä spoolaa, what the fuck?
Reloading.
No charges left.
One enemy remaining.
This is nothing. Oh, was that important? Reloading. Win. Show me where to go.
Reloading. Let's go.
Block in sight. Enemy spotted A.
Spike down A.
Block in sight.
Spike safe.
Reloading.
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 Spike planted. Last player standing.
You want me serious? You got me. Don't hold back.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B. I'm twitchy here, let's go already.
Enemy spotted B. Last player standing. Flawless.
Keep up.
Enemy spotted B.
There they are. Many enemies B.
Healer down.
Last player standing. Spike planted. round in the half.
We cannot keep our goods after this. Spend all.
One enemy remaining.
I have the spike.
30 seconds left.
Spike planted. Enemy spotted B. Yikes. That sucks.
No charges. Stand tall. We are Valorant. We are fighters.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
heavy shield.
Let me show you how the boss does it. Enemy spotted B. Spike carrier down.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Let's get these idiots.
No prisoners.
Enemy in attacker spawn.
No charge.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Spike.
Team A.
Yeah, they're on camera.
Revealing area.
Okay, we know the drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
I got you, bro.
Spike down B.
Got spike.
Yeah. Loh, kok melee?
Enemy spotted B.
I know exactly where. Spike down B. Last player standing. Team Ace.
You man ready for a light show?
Reloading.
Let's go.
Wall raised.
They will cover.
Stay down. Reloading.
Many enemies B.
Enemy spotted B.
Our spike carrier is dead.
Spike down B.
Rest.
Reload. Seconds left. Reloading.
Salah.
10 seconds left. Last player standing.
Let them try to get through me.
Pas kan di senjata pas.
Spike planted.
Last player standing.
Just let them try to catch me.
Oh ini pahlawan ini.
Last one. Wall raised.
Kaget aku.
Enemy spotted B.
Kaget.
You will not kill my ally. Enemy spotted B.
One enemy remaining.
I'm the spike. Thanks.
30 seconds left.
Even with numbers, anything can still happen. created.
Someone's B.
Spike down A.
They will cover.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Grounded.
10 seconds left.
The symphony of death. Don't worry, you get used to it.
Let's fly.
Enemy spotted. Come on, let's go. Enemy spotted B. Go spike. You're out.
Spike down B.
Our spike no target.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading. Enemy spotted. Reloading. Left window. Reloading. I hate to say it, but probably best to play as a team. So, what's the plan? We go!
Spike loaded.
Fire in the hole!
Last player standing. Clutch. Match point.
We win this battle, we win this war. Let's do it.
Good work.
Go! Someone's A.
Disappoint me.
Bunch of guys A.
Yikes. Last player standing. Spike down A. Sudden death.
Once more into battle. I'm not tired. Are you?
Reloading.
That's my boy.
Reloading. Reloading. Cutting their vision. Mi corazón. Still in sight.
Reloading. My ultimate is not ready.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Defenders win.
Every job I do, somebody dies. I'm not that guy anymore.
Any potential conflict is an opportunity for growth. You sure you want to talk this out?
Not particularly.
I'm working on it. Bullet Train, coming soon, exclusively in cinemas.
With the 5 gifted again, hey, thanks for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Ish. You ask a lot of stupid questions, Kindle. You saying some dumb shit yesterday as well.
ずっと眺めていた遠く幼い頃から今も色あせたその景色は真っ白な壁に飾ってある乾いた風を絡ませあなたを連れてくのさ Honey so sweet 限りない夢をこの両手に掴んで転がってゆく道で少し行かれただけさ深い痛みは取れないけどそんな悲しい目をしないで乾いた
ID コアと ID コアとドライバーが届いたらそれは仮面ライダーへの招待状デザイアグランプリ開幕
Entry. 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 Entry.
ようこそ俺の世界へ
新番組仮面ライダーギーツ
おめでとうございます。今日からあなたは仮面ライダーです。
桜井慶和さん終わった
何これ、どういうこと？助けて。
俺レオンちゃん
家出します。
この世界はじきに終わる。よし、一人がこの勝負俺がもらう。
変身
この世界を変えるのは誰か。運命の時を迎えます。
That's what I suppose. Yes.
This bad bitch o'clock, yeah, it's tick 30. I've been through a lot, but I'm still floating. Is everybody back up in the building? It's been a minute, tell me how you hearing? Cause I'm about to get into my feelings. How you feeling?
Not very much of that.
すべてはここから始まった
Fácil ni cagas. Internet lo kusuk.
Yes.
Cultivate your hunger before you idealize. Motivate your anger to make them all realize. Climbing the mountain, never coming down. Breaking to the contents, never falling down. Knees still shaking, like I was 12. Sneaking out of the classroom by the back door. A man prodded me twice though, but I didn't care. Waiting years are wasted for people like me. Don't try to live so wise. Don't cry, cause you're so right. Don't try with fakes or fears, cause you will hate yourself in the end. Don't try to live so wise. Don't cry, cause you're so right. Don't try with fakes or fears, cause you will hate yourself in the end. You say dreams are dreams. I ain't gonna play the fool anymore. You say, cause I still got my soul. Take your time, baby, your blood needs slowing down. Breach your soul to reach yourself before you gloom. Reflection of fear makes shadows of nothing. Shadows of nothing. You still are blind if you see a winding road. 'Cause there's always a straight way to the point you see. Don't try to live so wise. Don't cry, 'cause you're so right. Don't try with fakes or fears, 'cause you will hate yourself in the end. Don't try to live so wise. Don't cry, 'cause you're so right. Don't try with fakes or fears, 'cause you will hate yourself in the end. Don't try to live so wise. Don't cry, 'cause you're so right. Don't try with fakes or fears, 'cause you will hate yourself in the end. 'Cause you will hate yourself in the end. 'Cause you will hate yourself in the end. so wise. Don't cry, cause you're so right. Don't try with fakes or fears.
Show me the ultimate fight!
Y'all asked, we answered. Rollback netcode has finally been implemented on PlayStation 4 with an open beta available for Steam today. In addition to that, if you're waiting to purchase, we have a special promotional discount going on right now for all platforms. 10 years ago today, Persona 4 Arena released in North America, and we want to just give a thank you to everyone who supported and championed all of these incredible fighting games that make up this community so far. With that, thank you everyone. Let's get hyped for the rest of Sunday.
Wants to see some more fighting game action. Do you want to see some more fighting game action, or what's going on in here?
Yes, that's what we're here for, brother. Don't tease me, Elijah.
You got to hang out a couple more minutes before we get rolling out, so hang out.
What?
We'll see you soon.
What? Put the Tekken on the screen, or we're gonna have some serious problems. Don't come back here. Put some fucking Tekken on my screen. You don't start the Geese versus the Kuma match right the fuck now? The schedule said 1:30 p.m. They're making the Tekken 8 logo right now. You're right. My bad. They gotta get it finalized. Like a 20-minute break. I would assume like 10 minutes maybe between games. Come on now. Ooh, I like this song though. This is one of my favorites.
Ooh.
This is one of my favorites to hear when you're competing. I don't know if you.
Let's go.
이렇게 바라만 보면
내 가슴이 뛰고 있는
친구들 앞에 강한 적티네 지만 집에 가면 혼자일게 겁이 남아 길을 돌아걷던 나
네가 더 힘들 거야 함께 나눈 메시지 하나 둘 보다가 주고받은 사진들이 지우기에 뭔가 울컥해서 멈췄던 나 너와 헤어진 첫날 밤 내 맘에 별이 지던 건 혹시 울었나요 날 찾진 않았나요 함께 믿었던 말들이 무너지던 그날 우리였던 우리는 안녕 열두 시가 지나면 넌 항상 졸리다며 전화를 걸었는데 잘 자면
좋은 꿈꿔
내일 보자
나도 사랑해
가벼운 말 한 번 못하는 게 참 화가 나 그렇게 많이 사랑했는데 네가 날 떠난 첫날 밤 내 맘에 비가 오던 밤 혹시 울었나요 날 찾진 않았나요 함께 믿었던 말들이 무너지던 그밤 우리였던 우리는 생각날 거야 오래 걸릴 거야 절대 흔들리지 말고 좋은 이별로 남기기로 해 믿을 수 없던 첫날 밤 모든 게 사라지던 밤 너도 나처럼 아팠나요 어떻게 견뎠나요 사랑의 끝이란 말로 저물었던 그밤 우리였던 우리는 안녕
Waduh.
間違い探しの間違いの方に間違いじゃ何かも変わり果てた気がした風に飛ばされない
bukan.
君とのラブストーリーそれは予想通りいざ始まれば一人芝居だずっとそばにいたって結局ただの観客だ感情のない愛無双
心臓から溢れ出した声で歌うメロディー振り向いた未来君から溢れ出した声と合わさって響いた群青の歪んで傷だらけの春麻酔も打たずに歩いた体の奥底で響く生き足りないと強くまだ味わうさ噛み終えたガムの味冷めきれないままの心で一つ一つなくした果てにようやく残ったものこれが愛じゃなければなん
gosh.
Are you ready for more fighting games? Come on, man. You need to be louder than that. Are you ready for more fighting games? That's what I like to hear. We are extremely lucky and honored to feature the top 8 for one of the most celebrated games of not only its series, but across the entire FGC. Celebrating its 7th appearance at EVO is none other than Tekken 7.
Breaks on the combo. Oh, that could have been a blow. Oh, that was a counter hit. So many good rolls here. Unbelievable. Final round.
Everybody. Oh, yeah. A tech roll. Oh, yeah. Into the low. 3D setup. Oh, my God. Unbelievable. Laser hit. Oh, counter hit. Deep metal counter and follow up. What's going to go? Not enough for a kill. Not enough parry. All right, hold up knee. I like what I'm seeing. Oh, you guys are seeing master class. Wow.
Beautiful whip punish on the close.
Failed the ball play.
Great job closing from round. That's even the update. 2 round dog is found and tilting here. Gaining! Oh my goodness!
Oh, what the hell kick was
Oh!
that?
The Dust Crusher! The Dust Crusher!
Presenting your Tekken 7 Top 8, Khan! Super Akuma! Ma'il! Knee! And rounding out your top 8, Piña! EVO 2022. I have one last question for all of you. Are you ready for some good-ass Tekken? All right, let's get it started and head over to our commentators who will break down all the action for you.
Welcome everyone to EVO 2022 Tekken 7 Top 8. My name is Rip. I'm excited to be here, and I'm here with
My name's Eris. Nice to talk to you guys. Unfortunately, he couldn't be here this year, but I'm Markman. Rip, it is a pleasure to share the arena stage with you and talk to the people at home as we talk about some good-ass Tekken.
Some good-ass Tekken is what we're going to have today, of course. You know, Tekken 7 has had such a long life here at EVO. We got to see a little bit of the history there with that introduction, but now we get to see who the new champion is going to be. Arslan Ash, the former champion, still in the running here, but it's going to be hard. He's on the losing side of the bracket.
Oh, yeah, he had a tough way getting into here. There are so many bodies scattered across the floor leading into this. You guys can see the top 8. Rip, tell us where we're at.
Yes, up at the top, we got Khan going up against Super Akuma. Khan has been ridiculous so far in this tournament. Anakin almost had him, but Khan has been so strong. Super Akuma, though, he has been unstoppable. He took out Nobi on his path to get here. That was a surprising matchup, right? And then he took out Shadow 20Z. So Super Akuma is playing out of his mind, and it's finally time for him, it seems like, here on the winner side of top 8, putting EU into the bracket. Then we've got a Korea versus Korea match. Mayoil with the Geese Howard taking out big names along the way, along with Nee. And let me tell you right now, Nee has looked like a robot, absolutely unstoppable.
Oh, yeah, and then, of course, the losers bracket, we have Jun Ding, Rang 2 former Tekken World Tour champion, and, of course, the last live event EVO champion, Arslan Ash, in the losers bracket. He lost a Shadow early on in the pools, and, again, that was some crazy matches, but the lone Japanese player, Pena with that Master Raven also in our top 8. Rip, what do you think? There are so many dream matches that can happen in our top 8.
This bracket, no matter how it plays out, is going to be so much fun, guys. And the thing I'm wondering is, Arslan Ash, he's looking like he's human right now, right? He looks like people can beat him. Shadow beat him 6 rounds straight. People have seen that. They're like, that's like a drop of blood there, you know? He's human. We can take him out. But you can't count him out. Loser bracket, he can still make the run. I think Khan, though, is the one to look at.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely one of the ones to look at. It's the interesting match between him and Super Akuma. I think that's going to set the tone for the rest of the top 8. Of course, the characters that everybody loves, the 2D characters, it's going to be fun. I can't wait to see that. But again, one of the storylines I'm looking at is, of course, maybe the potential run back. Arslan Ash might be able to sweep up the loser side, and the winner side, it might be the Legend Nee. I would love to see those guys match up again.
I think everyone is looking forward to that matchup. Arslan versus Nee, that's the one everyone wants to see. And I'm telling you, Nee, in all of his matches, it looked easy for him.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody looked like they gave him trouble. I was just like, dude, how are you going to beat this guy?
Well, a lot of people thought the same way from Arslan Ash. Let's go to some of the events that we've seen leading up to this. There was Combo Breaker, there was CEO. Arslan Ash looked very human in those tournaments as well. Losing early games, making it very close, very tight. Not as dominant as we've once seen in years past, especially in the 2019 runs.
And no, he was playing multiple games again, right? He's been playing King of Fighters quite a bit.
He got 9th for King of Fighters.
He got 9th here at Evolution. And here comes our first match, guys.
Oh, Rip, I'm ready.
It's time. We got Fates Khan going up crazy. Super Akuma, Pakistan versus Europe.
Here we go. Allez France, Super Akuma, of course. The perennial Akuma player. Of course, not only is it in his name, he has been using Akuma throughout the entire lifespan of Tekken 7.
Right.
Since Fated Retribution up until the release of the console version. And I was going to say, you know, I think he's prepared. This is the most I've ever seen him prepared. He did great at CEO, got a top 8 finish, did not do too well in that top 8. However, he has taken out so many big names in this tournament. I don't think we mentioned earlier today, he sent JDCR to the losers bracket rather convincingly.
Yes, and that was huge, right? JDCR losing to Super Akuma, also lost to John Ding on his path to get into this top 8, so he just barely missed out on that.
JDCR mentioned that he was actually training with John Ding leading up to this tournament. They ended up running into each other in the bracket. And of course, John Ding, another player that has beaten so many of the top names leading into this event.
Yeah, and John Ding is one of those players, we'll talk about it a little bit later when his matches come up, but he has improved so much with his new character since we last saw him in the Tekken World Tour, etc. But here we go. These guys are going to be crazy. And the thing that stands out to me about this matchup is that Khan has a lot of experience against Akuma players. Pakistan is where we know all the Akuma players really rose up and took that character back to the top, right? So I think he's going to be very prepared for this matchup.
Oh, yeah. I think they are going to just do a quick button check as we get into this. But, of course, looking at this particular matchup, it's very high octane. One of the things that you have to watch out for is once they have that meter, that's when the explosions happen. That's when the crowd gets crazy and when they start feeling like something big is going to explode.
Without a doubt. This one, man, This is going to be wild. You know, I think back to that low Majin match at EVO, right? When you didn't expect Majin to take out JDCR, and he did it, right? This could be Super Akuma's moment just like that.
It can be anybody, any given Sunday. And what day is today, my friend? It's Sunday. Anything can happen. I'm excited, of course. These two players have been battling globally, around the world, against so many of the other Tekken greats, and it's only a matter of time before somebody gets their new legend reborn.
Yeah, they're doing a button check right now, guys. Let me tell you, it is 2 out of 3 rounds there. Somebody needs to change that. I'm just letting people know so that hopefully it'll get to them before we get started here. Because sometimes, you know, even when I'm doing a button check, I wouldn't have noticed that. I'm like, oh yeah, it's great, except that, oh yeah, it's not 3 rounds.
Sometimes these things happen. The butterflies, they start building up, not able to really get into it, but of course,
do it.
They're doing it right now.
Okay, all right. We saved them.
Either way, if you guys are tuning in, Tekken 7 obviously has been around for a few years now, has a number of characters. Of course, legacy fans love it. More and more casual fans love it as well. Close to 10 million sales already for the game. It's a record for the series. So
absolutely
again,
insane.
Thank you everybody for supporting. I got to talk about the history and the track record at these EVO events. Tekken 7 came out 2017.
Yeah.
We saw close to 1,000 people, or about a little bit over 1,000 people. Then year over year, it grew. 2018, 2019, of course, which was our peak. We had, I believe, over 2,000 people, and that was the biggest Tekken tournament of all time. This year, 1,200 people, which is, I think, still amazing. One of the biggest tournaments here at this event. And again, if it wasn't for COVID, I think we could have kept going.
Right, considering we had that 3-year gap, the game was already getting old at that point, right? For it to hold out, we lost a lot of momentum. Let's not forget, 2019, the storylines for Tekken 7 was getting crazy, right? Pakistan arrived on the scene. We were like, oh my gosh, but then they lost the TWT finals. What's going to happen next? Pause, you know, we'll come back to it later. Unpause right now.
I don't look at it as a pause. I look at it as the anime training arc.
It is.
It is the training arc, and now the fruits of your labor are starting to show. The match is starting, Rip.
Yes, it is. The crowd is getting into it. You know, from the initial reaction from the crowd, it looked like people were heavily backing Super Akuma out here. So Super Akuma versus Khan. We got the Akuma. We got the Geese. Howard loading in there. They're going to be fighting on the Forgotten Realm for our first game to kick off the top 8.
Oh, yeah, and this stage is filled with not only walls, but floor breaks, which can lead to more and more potential damage. If you guys have not seen a battle here yet, you are about to be treated because this battle is about to explode.
Oh, yeah.
Capcom versus SNK.
Wow. The battle of the 2Ds here in the 3D universe. Akuma and Geese. Watch the meter. Watch the fireballs. Watch the Repukins.
Oh, yeah. Khan, one of the most solid defensive players out of Pakistan. Arslan Ash on record to say that he is probably one of the toughest competitors that he has to go up against in his local scene.
And the way Super Akuma's been playing in this tournament, at least, he's been very brave. A lot more down forwards than I'm used to seeing from him. So he is basically unafraid. He's really forcing his opponent to really play in the moment.
It's crazy that he's done as much damage as he's already done against Khan. All he did was a jab hit, counter hit, jab hit confirm. And not only that, he's holding on to the lead, but he's going to have to be careful. They're both very close to a full meter, or a first meter, I should say. Oh, he drops the hit.
Doesn't get it. He went for a counter mid count, didn't find it either. Time went down, no counter hit at least. Time went down, spent the bar. That's kind of big. Super Akuma gonna try to hold on his ground, jump over.
That is one way to deal with fireballs. You have the jump arc, and of course the 2D jump is a little bit crazier for these Tekken characters. Downstairs.
Oh boy.
Lights him up. Here we go. What's the mix? Goes for the demon flip. He stays on the ground. Doesn't want to mess with it.
Dash under, got your back. Wall splat's good.
He should be going downstairs as well. Let's see what he does. Quarter circle back. 2, 3.
Oh my gosh, resplat the combo.
Oh, he let it bobble. He dropped it.
It's a little drop there. Khan, maybe a little bit of nerves here, man. We're in an arena. There's 10,000 people out here. Gets another wall splat though. Good confirm. This should be the round this time unless something. Oh, the wall sideways. Okay. It's okay.
He got lucky that the meat of that hit ended up taking the round. Here we go, tied up on round. But Super Akuma flirting with that meter, flirting with that damage. Here we go. He's going to get the jab float. He's going downstairs.
Yeah, he's got to get to the wall first. Here we go. Takes him down.
This is going to hurt. He's going to go for a reset. Maybe no, he lets him. He wanted a pure 50-50 for the unscaled damage.
Interesting choice here. Round count tied, of course. Man, I mentioned the JDCR match versus Lil Majin. It's the same stage.
It's the same stage. Look at the time.
Look at it.
Look at it.
Oh, my goodness. We're not there yet. Here we go. Khan, combo, trying to get at this wall over here.
Here we go. The follow-up. What's he going to do? He's pushing. What's the mix-up? He keeps him there. Nice defensive jab option here from Super Akuma. And again, Khan with the pressure. He's going to have to get out. He might get hurt. He's done. He is done.
Khan so good at optimizing that meter for damage. A master of this character. And Super Kuma, oh my gosh, he's went for the counter again, still not finding it. Super Kuma's got the combos this time though.
Oh, and he's gonna get the wall. This is gonna be big. He's gonna go for the side splat, goes for another hit. Here we go. Watch out, you can't tech roll. Oh,
Don't give me it again.
He got caught. He might be done. One mix up. He got him with the mid. 7 golden letters.
Yo, final round, game 1. Khan now, down 4. Max mode cancel for the pressure. Super Kuma had the jump, man. He went for the air fireball in return. Jump and kick would have probably worked out for him. Maybe it's float conversion.
Yeah, could have hit the hit on the land, maybe get a launch as well. There was a lot of options there, but it doesn't matter. Right now, dealing with the life deficit, going for some risk here. The down 4s. He does that.
Caught him.
He caught him. He clipped him with the forward 1+2. He's going to push towards the wall. One mix up. This is going to be big. What's he going to do? No meter on Gee's side, though.
Yes, but Super Kuma has 1 bar with the Kuma. He spent it there.
This is big. He has
rage. Oh my gosh. Can we get to the other wall? He's trying. He got him. He got the wall. Jump over. Doesn't get the tech. Gets down 4. It's good. He still has rage. Demon still available. Didn't have meter to confirm.
No way. He's going to go for it. Let's see what he does.
Mode mix. Oh, doesn't get the conversion. The block's good. 10 seconds.
Oh my God. I can't believe he did it. The second hit of +2. He moved and Khan capitalized and got that first game.
Tekken 7. We haven't changed a bit.
This was just the first game, Rip.
First game of the top 8. Down to the wire. Forgotten Realm. Let's go. Let's go.
I don't know if I can handle this. Khan pulled out a miracle there. Super Akuma, of course, reeling back in his seat, not prepared for that second hit of the 1-2, and unfortunate there's a lot of tracking on that second hit.
That was awesome.
Oh my God. If this is how today is gonna go, I'm gonna have to tag someone else in.
Dude, me too. We got the Souk stage coming up next. Oh my gosh, of course, we're not gonna see a character switch from these guys. It's gonna be Geese and Akuma the whole way through, I gotta believe.
Gotta believe it. And you know, again, just to remind you guys how the tournament flows goes, this is a first to 2 games. After this, once they get into the winners final, that's where it's gonna extend to 3 out of 5.
Exactly. So this one right here, just 2 out of 3. Khan with the lead, 1-0. Just needs 1 more game, and Super Kuma will be sent down to that loser bracket. Khan will be top 3.
Oh, that was such a close first game.
So close. I mean, you gotta have some confidence there if you're Super Kuma, but I also feel like Khan was very nervous that he was not playing like himself when it started.
Oh yeah. Here's another chance. Let's see what happens here. Reset the neutral game again. These guys building up the battery, building up the meter. He got behind with a slight forward walk just to get there. That was key.
Yeah, it looked like he did like a forward jab just to make sure that it would get underneath the jump in.
He ducked. Oh my God.
No!
That is not good. Super Kuma could have had the launcher, opted for a jab, dragon punch. Not sure what he was
He's
thinking.
gonna do it again. Oh, the second caught him. Nice jump in.
This is big.
Oh, he got the meter there. Okay. Saving the bar.
Oh,
he got it this time.
What is he doing?
It doesn't matter. It's the reason. He got the combo. He got the round. Super Akuma bringing it back after a terrible start to that round.
I almost broke the table.
I have a feeling we might do it by the end of this.
Oh yeah, it's glass. Be careful. Broken glass everywhere. If it ain't about the meter, Markman just don't care. Yeah.
Wow, look at the jab for the anti-air there. Beautiful stuff.
Oh, he's going to get the wall. Sidewall stun into the running one. I like it. Let's see what he does.
Punish.
Oh, here's the push. Again, Khan, he's getting clipped by these jump-in kicks.
Yeah, very unexpected, very unusual.
That was ballsy from Super Kuma. He walked forward. He forced a mix-up opportunity. He did not flinch.
That's what I'm saying, man. He's been playing very aggressive this weekend. Lots of down fours. He's very confident in general. And right now, Khan sitting at 1 meter. Super Kuma's got to be careful. Now 2 bars. You get at least 1 back 3, 2 attempt if you want it, but he's not going to get it. Down 3 in the fireball, and Super Akuma with the 2-round lead in game 2.
Meter and spacing management for Super Akuma is beyond from what I've seen, but Khan has some tech. Khan has some tech. Second time we've seen that from him in this game alone.
And that time with a down forward one, not just the forward jab.
Go chopping at his toes here. He got some sandals on. You got to remember that's like +10 armor.
And he gets him those counter hits with that down 4. Wall combo incoming here. What do we get? 2 bars.
Goes for the single Refukin, goes for the Oki. Wow! Raw Rago, baby.
Yo, but Khan's still in it. You Super Akuma, you got to focus in. You got to close this out now. Don't let Khan make this comeback and close out the set.
Yeah, of course, he needs to win this game. This is big.
3 bars.
3 meters, which could lead to some insane damage. Not only does he get a max mode cancel, potential to land a super in combo as well.
He's got to make sure to get the round though. Beautiful confirmation from Super Akuma.
Oh no, this is big. He's gonna get the float. No, he doesn't get it. That was
wow, look at the sidewalk.
Oh my gosh, no duck. Pure reset opportunity.
Yeah, he reversed the position. Now he's got super, goes back to the wall. Down for a counter, no combo. He's got the wall splat.
Yep, the counter hit, the follow-up here. This is going to hurt. Raging Storm, no, he didn't go for it.
I don't know why. Maybe because of low wall splat. Oh my God, he got it. He got it. It's enough damage.
Super Akuma with
Wow.
the clutch. With the clutch, the FADC goes for the short, and just gets in. I love what I'm seeing. I love the adjustment. He is not afraid to get up close and personal with Khan.
He's been very confident in his movement and his approach, right? Even when Khan knows the tech to get underneath the jump ins or the demon flips, you know, it doesn't matter. Those rounds were still going to Super Akuma.
And that's the thing too, is like, if it's not clean hit, I don't want it. And he's been playing so clean. He has been playing so clean. This is the best version of Super Akuma I have seen in years. And again, you have to remember, Pakistan is good against Akuma.
Very good against Akuma. You cannot understate that. You know, this is the region that really put him back on the map. But Super Akuma, he has so much experience beating top players from around the world. He's traveled to Pakistan to train there. So he's used to how they play against Akuma as well.
All right, here we go. The final game between these two, so much on the line. Winner's side of top 8. The winner will move on to our winner's side finals.
Yeah, this is huge.
Loser will not be in the future Tekken game. Let's go.
Wow, is that the rules?
No, it's not. Let's just get into the match.
Yeah, both of them. Toss them.
All right. Backs up here. Of course, the Dragon's Nest throwback stage to a fan favorite Tekken 5.
I love it.
As we get into the action here, again, finding that... Dude, he has got some tools now.
Yeah, down forward one all day with the checks, and it's because so many down forwards from before, right? And I think if you're watching Super Akuma make it into this top 8, you saw all those down forwards. You know, Khan probably went back and watched some of the tapes.
Impeccable spacing and whip punishing here. He goes for the grab. Nice break again from Super Akuma.
Good patience there from Khan. Back to fishing. He knew he would have the meter if he hit it.
Oh, nice punish there.
But he's got to be careful. Super Akuma's made some range comeback. What the heck?
He made it safe.
Oh my gosh. Bro, this is giving me a heart attack. That was ridiculous.
Here we go, round number 2 here. Khan with the lead now. Super Akuma had to use that meter to make it a little bit safer, but unfortunately does not have it going into this round, which could lead to, whoa! At first you don't see, keep going for the throw.
More throws, they're working. He could punish, he does get the punish. I didn't think he was gonna get it like that. Get the wall bounce with it. Combos incoming with rage now for Super Akuma.
Oh, bad position. Super Akuma's gonna have to be very careful.
Whoa.
Oh, that could have been it, and that is.
Such a good.
Geese has good wings.
Yeah.
Geese has good wings.
And Khan looking to spread his wings into the winner's final if he can get one more round. Super Akuma needs to make 3 rounds straight for this comeback here.
See what happens here. Super Akuma, of course, getting close to half of his bar filled. Will he be able to explode? He does.
Khan's reads for counters have been terrible. He's made like 5 or 6 attempts. None of them have worked out.
Oh, he tech rolled, but it was a late tech.
Super late.
Yep. Here we go. Opportunity to rage. Oh my gosh, that wall messed him up. He could have gone for a rage, or I'm sorry, he could have gone for something just to get some extra damage, but he was not able to do it.
Good position.
He's done.
This could be
he
it.
is dead.
Rage mode. Spend it. This should be it.
Rashomon
He's
for
standing
the
up already.
victory. Oh my gosh, and that's gonna do it. Khan takes it, and he is moving on to our winners finals. That puts Super Akuma into the lower bracket. No, the losers bracket.
Yes, sir.
Because he's gonna have to think about what just happened.
That was such a close set. It started off super close, right? That first game down to the wire, and Khan really held on there. You know, if that first game had gone to Super Akuma, it would have been a completely different set. We went over 2-0.
Well, yeah, Hitbox Super Akuma is going to have to live and fight another day. We will see him a little bit later on today, but wow, oh wow, what an opening match here for Tekken 7 at EVO 2022. I love what I'm seeing so far. It's great.
Yeah, and like I was saying earlier, Khan seems to be like a favorite here. Everyone's been looking at Nee. He's playing impeccable. But Khan, he's kind of the people that everyone's overlooking. Everyone's thinking about Arslan Ash versus Nee. But Pakistan, we got 2 representatives here in the top 8.
And arguably 2 of the best players out of Pakistan.
Exactly. And Khan, we just saw it there. You know, even when he's fighting from behind, he's able to adjust, able to adapt. And there you have it. You know, he's in the top 3 now, winners final.
Oh yeah, and we're gonna go to the other side of the winners bracket as well. Moyle versus Nee. That is gonna be a banger. These guys play against each other a lot, especially in their local tournaments, their online tournaments, the Africa Tekken League. There's so many times that we've seen them play against each other, and I feel like this is gonna be all on Moyle, which is, I mean, he uses Geese. Geese is his main. He uses a number of characters, but the problem is when you go up against a player like Nee, Nee can use the entire cast at the highest level in tournament and play. Lately, Nee has been using that Feng Wei.
He knows the way, and the way
Yep.
is Fang way.
Yep.
And let me tell you, the way he plays Fang, it's so aggressive. And he's aggressive with just movement a lot of times. You'll see him just using the side steps, the back dashes, even the forward dashes, the crouch dash cancels into while standing attacks, and he just keeps the pressure on the opponent. And it seems like they're poking back to try to stop him from doing all that, and he just takes it. He's like, all right, you're going to get a couple pokes, but eventually I'm going to sidestep you, and I'm going to get a bigger punish on you than you are hitting me.
Oh yeah, and he definitely has those combos down. He knows the distances. He knows how to optimize for the wall. Knee is a learning computer. He is a machine.
Yes.
Everyone has known this for years and years now. So I'm very interested to see what goes into the matchup and which character Knee is going to pick from the outset, because I think that really is going to dictate how Moyo is going to have to react in this match. Because again, lots on the line. Short set, 2 out of 3.
Yep.
Winner gets Khan.
I mean, maybe Knee is playing 3D chess, and he's looking at the bracket saying, okay, if I lose this one, I play Arslan, and that's what I want to do. So I'm going to lose here.
He's not that crazy. He is not that crazy. No one wants to go to the losers bracket.
If you're Knee, I mean, honestly, though, this weekend watching Knee play, it's the craziest, best Knee I've seen in a long time. Literally every top player he's played has looked bad against him.
He is stronger than Ultra Hard Computer.
It's ridiculous.
It's crazy.
And all I've seen from him is Fang so far. We know him for other characters, DePaul in the past, the Brian, of course, everybody knows him for. But this Fang, it's the character that he's picked up throughout the lifespan of Tekken 7. Remember the Rev Major match with JDCR? That was his Fang versus the Dragunov, right? And then a couple years later at EVO, he still had the Fang. So it's a character that's come and go throughout the life cycle. Now it's back. It's arguably one of the strongest versions of this character ever.
It's also one of the strongest versions we've seen of Knee.
Yes.
Knee, again, a powerhouse. Again, multi-character master. Most known for his Brian Fury. And man, if he pulls out Brian, the crowd's going to go nuts. Do you think he's a crowd pleaser?
I mean, the crowd loved him. I think he got the biggest pop out of everyone out here when they were introduced. So they love him, but I think he's here to win, right? You got to remember, as good as Knee is, he has not won an evolution for Tekken 7.
Yeah, not an EVO Worlds. Yeah, he won EVO Japan.
Yes.
But let's see what he does. Oh, look, he has his icon as Fang. I feel like we should default his icon to Brian always.
Just to inspire him, remind him?
Yeah, remind him. But you want to do a Heihachi chant?
With Brian Fury?
No, just do a Heihachi chant. You're known for that. That's you.
Heihachi. Heihachi. I mean, we don't got one here, right? There's no even potential Heihachis in our top
You can't
8.
say that. With Knee playing, there's always a potential everybody.
That would be sick. I'd be down for that. We've talked about Take and his character choices and what he brings to the table. But last night when he played against JDCR, he brought a Devil Jin out that was so fun to watch. It was JDCR's Armor King versus Take's Devil Jin. Fantastic match. I think we have some of it recorded. We can try and upload it all later. But
oh, man.
Yeah, we got a ton of off-screen matches recorded.
So let's talk about the international players that made it out to this event. Take, dude, there were so many players from Korea, from Japan, from Pakistan that made it out to this event. Obviously, not a lot of them made it into our top 8, but there were just too many killers. It's nice to see everybody coming back.
Oh, it's so cool. And, Moyo, he's one of those players that everyone knows is a killer. He is one of the best players. And he's on the winner's side of the bracket out here. He's taking out top players. He is probably one of the best chances to stop Knee. But yes, here he goes. What characters are we going to get from Knee? Is it Fang? I think it might be Fang.
He's floating. He is floating. He hasn't locked in, but he has now.
There you go. That's what it's about, that EVO trophy.
This is the way. This is the way.
The Fang way. Geese Howard versus Fang. And yeah, we're going to see a couple Geese in this top 8. We're also going to see a couple Julias in this top 8. That's a character that's, kind of grown and risen as people have looked at the character, and over these years, players have gotten better with her. So it's going to be very interesting once we get to the losers bracket.
I'm going to ask the real question. Do you think we're going to see Panda in this top 8?
We could.
We've never seen a Panda on the top 8 stage at EVO. It might be fun, but we're going to the opening stage here. Infinite Azure 2. Geese versus Fang Wei. Korea versus Korea.
Some jabs early starting off. And Knee very poke heavy, right? Very movement based. So you're going to see right now, look at him. He's fishing with those low parries.
And I'm going to say this straight up. I don't think we've seen a character, especially with the improvements that Fang Wei has, that fits Knee's aggressive playstyle as much as Fang Wei does.
And no, let me tell you, like I said, against all of the top players, Knee has looked ridiculous, right? Like a robot, a machine, whatever you want to call him. But this right now, the way this is starting, Moyo is kind of playing the same game back at him. It's mainly movement, a lot of little pokes, and it's adding up. And look at the life he's got. No one else has been able to do this against Knee so far at this tournament.
Oh yeah, he's chipping away. Again, Moyo, a lot of people say he is the best Geese, hands down, around the world. He got some tricks that a lot of Geese players don't use. So we'll see. Oh, my God. 1+2. The follow-up. Is he dead? Is he dead?
The Rage Art's coming. No.
Decides to save it.
He's got the time advantage.
Oh my
That's
gosh, he's so good.
He makes you think that he's just moving around, randomly, but everything is calculated with this guy. This is the best version I've seen in a long time.
Oh, yeah. And again, maybe it's that thought that we put out there earlier. He wants this EVO title. He's not yet had a title for Tekken 7 for the big show.
Could be his time. Back Kempo step doesn't find it.
And again, these players so comfortable just with dashing in front of each other's face. Most people would be panicking, but these guys, again, fearless.
One poke at a time, really. But yeah, Moyle is really stuffing him. He's preventing the movement. He's using the homing attacks when he needs to. The down forward 1 checks really stopped him as well. And again, small life lead.
See how he handles it. Slight life lead for Moyle.
With throw break from Knee, but Knee's behind here on life. 10 seconds left to go in this round. Good look at the sidestep in there. Down back 3 counters though. 5 seconds on the clock.
Time's a wasting. He does have the life lead. Knee is trying to pull away. What's happening? What
He's
are you doing?
And he blocked it down 4 at the end. He blocked it at the end. He's like, yeah, you need a big chunky hit. It's going to be the down 4, and I'm going to block it with like 0 seconds on the clock. You're not stealing it from me.
And traditionally, that is the Knee playstyle. He will whittle you down to the very end. But look at that Knee with a 2-round lead here. Moyle's going to have to really find some ways to get in. I don't think he can bet on the end of every single round. He needs to do something here.
It feels like he's trying to play Knee's game back, and he's doing a great job of it. Better than I've seen most players do. But even still, right, these rounds have been so close down the wire, and Knee's still clutching it out.
Let's see what happens. Gets the while standing 1-2.
I think we need to see the Thief Howard come up. We need the Thief Howard to start using that meter.
Yeah.
And just steal some rounds away.
Like a thief in the night, stealing it away. Gets the hit here, unexpected. He has 2 meters. You better use it or lose it.
Again, time winding down. Knee with the big lead. Look at the sidestep.
Oh, he threw. He threw. He's wasting time. He's running the clock.
No way. 5 seconds. You can't do nothing. Do that 10 more times. Wait, he actually might win. He might win.
Oh my
He's going to get the round.
How did he get hit by that?
Because he believed he had enough life to just take all the down force, so he didn't even try to block them.
I mean, that is a characteristic from Knee as well. He does not duck. He does not duck. He does not want to get broken down or get hit by a mid.
He thought it was calculated, but it's shadow time. It's not Knee time.
Not yet. Not yet. Let's see what happens. Again, these guys going back and forth. This is a very nice backsway blow from the Kempo step.
No throw breaks on these 1+2s.
Oh, he's nervous. He's not ready for it. Let's see what happens. Knee is with a huge lead here, but Moyle, he does have rage. That rage art does so much damage if he can land it. He's about to get some meter. Never mind. Never mind. Knee got this under control.
Stay with the offense. The defense failed you in the last round. And Fang is a poke machine.
Oh, yeah. That's a nice jacket. You think he's warm? You think he's sweating? He's calm and controlled. He looks like he's got this.
He's got like fans inside it for ventilation.
Oh man.
Very fancy.
Man. All right, these guys getting ready here. Game number 2. Knee with the lead here again. Khan from Pakistan waiting on the other side of the winner's bracket. These guys might be going up against each other. I am excited to see how this plays out. We're not even at the loser's bracket yet, but you guys are tuning in. EVO 2022, some of the best Tekken players, some of the best good-ass Tekken that you're going to see.
Yeah, and definitely one Korean going to be in that top 3, right? Because both these guys from Korea, and it's going to be a Korea-Pakistan winners final regardless.
Oh, God. Talking about the diversity that we've seen in our top 8, unfortunately, we don't have a North American player, but we do have 4 different regions represented, and I love to see it. It's nice to see. Anyways, we're going to go back in. It looks like we are fighting, oh my gosh, the abandoned temple.
Oh boy, all right. Knee needs one more game to get in that top 3. Let's see what Moyle's adaptations are going to be here. Because the poke game and trying to use the same movement against Knee is not working out.
Oh, yeah. He's going to have to figure out a way to kind of cut him off at the pass here. He needs to take control of the momentum. The thing is, with momentum in Geese, it's so dependent on whether or not you have the meter and you can explode a certain time.
Good block.
He tried to, again, these down 4s, he got maybe Knee was playing possum the whole time. Get that confidence. Do your down 4s. Let me block them when I need to, and I'm going to destroy you.
Yeah, remember that round where you hit me with 3 of them in a row?
Not
totally
today.
Works, dude.
Yep. Keep doing it. He's putting the bug in his ear. Do it again, Moyle. Do it again.
Do it again. Sidestep, hop kick.
Snap.
Knee. Another thing that was unusual to me. Knee using hop kicks.
He's not a hop kick person.
But he's using them now. Not even just outside, sometimes just in neutral, standing still.
That's the thing. I feel like Nee is one of those players too. His hop kick, if he's gonna do a hop kick, it's gonna hit.
Yes.
He's one of those players. Anyways, we're gonna go into the action right now. Slight life lead here for Nee. Moel's gonna have to turn things up, otherwise it's gonna be too little too late.
And Nee's so calm, right? Time winding down every single round. He's like, yeah, but life bar's about even, which means I'm winning. Because when he comes down to the post at the end, I have the advantage.
He's so good with his sidestep left, trying to build these opportunities, not gonna get the punish there. Nee right now looking to close it out, but there is Rage.
Time again, back for Fish Shook him. Get him out of here. Nee 1 round away from going to winner's final.
Here we go. Such a dominant performance so far from Nee. He's optimizing. He's making things happen. He's going to get the wall. Hey! Why are you moving? Where are you going?
Get off me. 1+2 throw. No ducking that high. Moel's in trouble.
All right, the follow-up here. Nice punish. Let's see what he does here. There's a huge life lead here for Nee. Moel on life support right now. How is he going to react? He does have some meter.
He's in big trouble. He's in big trouble. Can't find any big opening. Nee's not letting him have nothing. Back tempo step, and that will be enough. Nee 2-0 over Moel. He's going to the winner's final to face Khan.
Khan have to be watching this match with so much intent because, again, he uses Geese as well. He has to be shook right now. He has to be shook.
It doesn't matter what character you're using. Nee is so comfortable fighting against all the characters with this character Fang. I don't know how you stop him right now. I don't know who can stop him right now.
It's insane, but man, I can't wait to see. We will see both Nee and Khan later on today as they play in a longer set in our winners finals. And oh man, losers bracket, you ready for that?
No.
Are you ready for that?
I'm totally not ready for that, dude. EVO 2022 just getting started here. We got our first matches on the winner's side of the bracket, of course. Khan taking out Super Akuma. Nee right now taking out Moel, which means they're setting up, of course, winner's final. Top 3 guaranteed for both of them.
Of course. Guys, we have more Tekken action on the way, but we will have to take a quick break, and we will be back at EVO 2022. Hang in there.
Tight.
Unbelievable that we're still playing. Even the fact that we're here now is a miracle. Let's see if Nee can carry the momentum.
Nee, all the confidence and all the training and all the traveling.
Here we go.
It comes down to this. Devil Jin versus Kazumi, tied up.
Okay, aggressive. Arslan, aggressive counter hit.
Maybe too aggressive.
Yeah, counter hit.
And the wall. And then the steel battle, the follow-up, and the hell sweep.
Oh, the block.
But this time Arslan Ash ready. And he's going to get the wall.
Okay, the mid. Homing, counter hit again. He's going to get a combo.
That's the
wall
second,
splash.
Second big counter hit of the round.
Oh my God, a block. But the wall.
Same
he repositions.
sequence.
It's sidewall. It didn't hurt that bad. Oh man, rage. Both players. Woo! Last opportunity.
It's anybody's match. Someone's going to do it, but right now, the life advantage.
Wow. First round.
It's going to come down.
Last game of this first set.
To who wants it more here.
Ooh. Nee, so close there. Here's a punish. Safe moves. Sidestep. Axe kick. Careful. Again. That's 2 punishes.
And look at that. Starting to fight back.
Oh, counter hit. He needed that real bad.
And you know, he's had that several times in the match so far.
Okay.
Follow-up. What's he going to do this time? This time with the steel pedal. It goes for the mid.
Oh, trade. He's lucky he didn't get comboed on that trade.
See, the thing is here right now, if Nee had anything saved in the tank,
my God.
now is the time to set it on fire.
Yeah, he really needs to. No, he's not going to duck.
He's going to have to start hell sweeping. He's going to have to start going low.
Look at the time. Eyes on the clock. Oh, man.
The thing
is it really going to come down to this? We need miracles again.
I don't know if my heart can take it, but right now, tournament
Arslan.
point for Arslan Ash.
Is there hope? Is there hope for Nee?
Oh, man, Arslan's looking really good right now.
Yeah.
Especially positioning-wise, if you look at the stage.
Okay, Nee turning it around a little bit. He needs this, but man, already a life lead. Low poke. Oh, big whiff. He gets the flash punch combo.
And again, going for the mid afterwards on Oki. Oh, look at it. He's just harassing him with these down forward ones.
This is crazy. I can't watch. Scraper. Low. Oh, tsunami punish.
Again with the low, he's about to put him into rage.
Oh,
there
man,
it is.
He's in rage.
This is where it counts.
This is it.
What's going to happen right now? Nee looking for this opportunity.
I'm holding my breath.
Oh! They trade blows.
Oh, man, that was a crazy trade. Arslan cementing his position.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I hope you guys are ready for all of this action. Tekken 7 back here at EVO 2022. And we are about to get into the heated moments of the losers bracket. Rip, are you ready for this?
This is about to get wild, man. We're gonna have Rangchu going up against John Ding. Both players got the Korean flags, but we know Rangchu living out in Japan now.
This is so weird. If you look at the stage as we were panning in there, we've never had Panda on this stage. And he barely fit on the icon there. He's so big. Or she, I'm sorry.
Time?
It is, maybe it's Heihachi time. You never know.
Maybe it's Julia mirror match time.
That's what I was thinking, but I don't think people are ready for the party crasher yet. Anyways, I am so excited. This is going to be going down here. Two of the preeminent Korean players that we've seen throughout the entire series of Tekken 7. Jun Ding, most notably known traditionally for his capos, his Lucky Chloe early on before Eddie was included into the game.
Yes.
But Rangchu, former Tekken World Tour champion with the Panda, as we mentioned, but shifting to other characters, a little bit of Katarina, a little bit of Julia, and Julia, the character that he's really been dominating the most with recently. However, Jun Ding, also a Julia player.
Yes, exactly. And so now we get to see these players who are known for other characters bring their Julia, make it into the top 8 of EVO. And are they going to run the mirror? They are going to run the mirror match. Julia Chang versus Julia Chang.
What's the greater evil, 2D or forward 1?
Dual multi-series, I don't know, man. Forward 1, I think.
Yeah?
I
All right.
think so.
We're about to find out. The parties are going to crash. The bows and the arrows, the mads and the axes. It's going to be fun, but the stream is live. Are you ready?
With the classic outfit, I like it.
All right, we're going to pop off. Let's see how this is going to go down. Rangchu on the first player side going up against John Ding.
Ding. Pressure right now, pushing toward the wall.
The full 1-2-1-2 string into the follow-up with the mountain drop. Let's see what happens here. The 1-1. Try to get the G-Clef cannon, of course, stopping at the second hit. Now, reverse pressure here from Jun Ding. Has the pressure at the wall.
Bounce.
This is big. He's going to close it out.
Uh-huh.
And the advanced mountain crusher just to end it. A sparkle for your eye.
Nice start from John Ding. Wow, baited. Gets the wild standing 1. Will we use the balcony break here?
Oh, yeah.
We do.
Downstairs. Into the follow-up there. Of course, nice Oki there with the down 1+2.
Hey.
Oh, the counter at 4. Did not believe. Did not go into the Magic series.
On the 1-1 and the trade there. Rangchu on the board to tie it up. Round 3. Here we go. Shotgun Smith gets 1-1-1 for the counter hit.
Can you believe those used to be 8 frames? Can you believe it?
I mean, I don't think people even know anymore that there were 8-frame jabs in these games.
Did I just expose myself?
You're old, Mark, man.
I'm OG.
OG.
Here we go. Anyways, pushing towards the wall. Rangchu looking to get the advantage right now with the life lead. Nice block. Oh, here we go. The other way. Just shy of the wall splat. Oh my gosh, that went underneath
right
it.
Back at ya. Spinning, goes for the low on the mix.
Oh, sidestep 4, able to close it out there. Jun Ding looking so calm and collected. You know, Jun Ding over the pandemic has been working out. The chiseled Jun Ding ready for the matchup.
He's always working out, I feel like.
Oh, yeah. He's been working on elbow day for sure. I'll tell you that.
Elbow day?
Elbow day.
His elbows are huge, bro.
Anyways, going back into it, running one. See, he's been using the elbows. Too much of it. Nice good confirmation. I like there. Down forward 3, of course, guaranteed. Jeez, he went for that. Nice block. Did not get the punish, though.
They're testing each other. Sometimes in a mirror match, you know, you see your opponent do something, you're like, wait, I can hit him and hit him with the mix, the same thing.
Oh,
he had it.
Oh, nice duck. No, not fast enough.
Yeah,
There's the wall
slow.
splat. He's dead. He's done.
Should be it, John Ding, with the first game. Now, do you think, Mark? Do you think now we get the Panda?
Yes, I think it's very possible that we will get the Panda because
the crowd is cheering for it.
You got to remember here the natural defense of the Bears.
Yes.
And Julia has so many tools that could really benefit her if she could land those lows. But however, those get negated because of spacing. And you know, Rangchu with that character is all about spacing.
For sure.
It could definitely pull it off. But can you do it for 2 games? That's the question.
I don't know if you can do it as well against Julia is the problem. I feel like because of Party Crasher's approach,
yeah,
I feel like it's hard for the Bear to back out like that.
Well, the harder thing, or the more difficult thing I would say, is if you get launched, you are absolutely destroyed.
Yes, for sure.
As a Bear, as a big character, if there are walls, you are in big trouble. That's the thing, though. If he has to choose, is it a character change? Is it a stage change?
Right, and it's the loser's bracket here. This is a huge decision for Rangchu. He's got to decide, do I put my tournament life on the line with the Julia Chang that I just lost 3 rounds to 1 with? Do I bring back my Panda that won me the Tekken World Tour Championship?
They changed the icon.
They changed the icon.
Where'd the Panda go? That's fair. It is fair.
All right, they're checking their buttons again, making sure everything's cool. But what character are we going to get from Rangchu? That's the question. If he stays with the Julia, he can switch the stage here. And in a mirror match, it doesn't really matter. Oh, he hovered over it. People went crazy.
The beauty of 2 out of 3 is it forces hard decisions for these players and puts them in a position because of loser's bracket where you run your tournament life off the line. Off the line.
The crowd is getting into it.
Oh my God.
They want the Panda. He's not picking it. He's not picking it. Don't do it.
Julia's and Geese's and Bears, oh my.
Oh my.
Okay, this battle is gonna get crazy.
Oh, this is tight.
That's Bears. The Bears.
Game on.
I wasn't ready for this.
No one's ready for this.
Historic on the EVO stage, we got some Bear action.
This is cool. I still think it's an uphill battle for the Bears in this matchup specifically
in this stage.
As well. Yeah, this is a perfect stage for Julia. So the stacks, the odds are stacked against Rangchu here.
But again, no one ever would have guessed that Rangchu could have won a TWT championship with the Bear. Oh, the other side, he got so lucky the spacing was off there on the juggle at the wall.
Oh, he's dancing in her face.
Nice, gets underneath, nice while standing 4. No punish there.
Nothing.
Uh-oh. Could it be?
Dude.
Maybe Junding didn't practice or doesn't know this matchup?
It's not even that. People aren't used to playing against the Bear at this level anymore.
Oh, that's going to be a pickup. Oh,
no
he doesn't miss his elbow.
Mad Axe is going to connect, though. We got a chance. We got a chance. No! Went for the big bet against that. Doesn't find it. And that's the thing about grabs against these Bears, right? Your arms go into the Bears' big hitboxes, their bodies. You can't see it. Oh, very good.
Nice little parry. He's going to get the wall as well. What's the mix-up? Goes for the power crush grab. Unable to get the pressure here, but doesn't matter. Rangchu with the control right now. Nice spikes. He's going to have to be careful, though. He cannot keep relying on that. He's going to have to find other ways to pressure and test Junding.
He got the can, the G-clef.
That wasn't a big combo. He got very, very fortunate.
The whip, another G-clef, another wall splat.
Oh, this could be bad.
This could leave him with rage.
Oh, the rage is confirmed, but he can't get hit. If Junding gets hit, it's over.
It doesn't matter. Junding on set point now.
Rangchu might get eliminated here. He has to turn it up. Let's see what it is. He went for the Bear uppercuts.
He's trying. He's fighting with that Bear. Oh my gosh, what an interrupt. So brave. But Junding looks very composed right now. And it's looking rough. It's looking rough for the Panda.
The brakes on, no punish. What's going to happen? Again, life deficit. Very concerning here. Oh my God, no punish.
Rangchu's not believing that's the wall bounce. And that should not happen.
What happened?
I don't know. Oh, I thought you should have committed. Doesn't matter. Junding, though. 3 rounds straight. Eliminates Rangchu. Rangchu from EVO 2022.
Gotta give it up for Rangchu, of course, making it all the way to our top 8. Very consistent player, always getting top 8s in major tournaments around the world. Gonna have to retire from today's competition, but Junding, of course, moving on with that Chang.
And you know, you see the friendship there. 7th place for Rangchu. And this tournament has been so difficult. If you were watching the top 48 last night, just heavy hitter after heavy hitter getting eliminated, going out at like, 21st, 17th, you're like, man, that guy's out at 17. It's like ridiculous, right? So even our former TWT champion, Chikarin, out earlier than most people expected him.
Yeah, it was a bloodbath. I mean, if you guys watch any of the action from yesterday or even look up any of the action, I know there's a lot of people that took their own footage as well. Impossible to get every single match, but the beauty of it was there were so many good matches going on throughout the entire day. But I hope you guys are able to relive that. But right now, we are in the top 8. We have the other losers bracket match that will be coming up. You want to tell us about that match and who we're going to see?
This next match is going to be a good one because it's the defending EVO World Champion, Arslan Ash, returning to the stage to go up against Pina from Japan. And Pina, let me tell you, he was a hero yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Right? He had the craziest clutch comebacks, the craziest pop-offs on the stage. It seemed like EVO was designed for Pina because we've seen Pina travel to the U.S. in the past and sometimes, kind of crack under the pressure. But not yesterday. It was a whole different Pina. Took out Cuddlecore's run over here. And the only person that beat him was Knee. And we saw Knee's playing already, right? So that's kind of expected the way everything's going so far. So can Arslan also stop Pina? He's had a day to prepare.
We're about to find out. Arslan went on record to say that Master Raven is a really good character. Pina obviously believes in that. Pina known for his mix-ups, high-intensity mix-ups, especially by the wall. And are we going to see that? Because Arslan Ash, very well known for his defensive play. He's going to pick Zafino. That's kind of what we're thinking. He's probably going to use Zafino in this matchup. However, because of that, everybody knows this. Everybody has been training for Arslan Ash and a potential matchup with Arslan Ash over the past few years. Has Arslan Ash showed too much of his skill in the time between now and 2019? That is the question.
I don't even think that's really a question. I think, honestly, he hasn't been as focused, right? He's been playing other games. He's doing very well in those other games as well. Just so he has split time, right? You don't have as much time. Yesterday, when he lost, he was playing simultaneously in both games, right? He was going back and forth between games and lost. Now, it's just one game. He had all night. He was already eliminated from King of Fighters. He's like, I have all night to just prepare for Tekken. He knew he was going to have Pina coming up first. I got to believe we're going to get prepared to Arslan Ash here.
Oh, without a doubt. So this is a very scary stat, and I hate to call it out. Particularly like this, don't want to curse Pina or anything, but losers bracket Arslan Ash is the most dangerous player on the planet.
That's a
Losers
great point.
bracket Arslan Ash is the most dominant Tekken player around.
I mean, think about this, though. Even if he makes a crazy loser bracket run, right? Even if he does that, he's going to have Khan or Knee in losers final. Like, that is ridiculous.
Is it ridiculous? But you got to remember, Arslan has beaten both of those players countless times in tournament play, countless times on big stages. So it is very, very, very possible, very, very probable, but still, he has so many players to go through still. And I want to see, can he do it? There has not been one player for the longevity of Tekken 7 at EVO that has won 2 Tekken titles. Will he be the first one? Will he be the first one?
That's right. Man, and if he does it, he's going to do it from the loser side of top 8 too. This is incredible. And if any player could do it, it seems like it would be him.
Yeah. Well, we're about to find out, guys. If you are tuning in right now, let everyone around the world know you are watching, you are enjoying, you are consuming some good-ass Tekken. Twitch.tv/EVO. We're also on YouTube. We're on Open Rec. We're on Mildem. We're on a lot of different channels this year. Real global outreach for fighting games.
Amazing.
We want you guys to love and enjoy all the action that is happening on your screen. And it's fun. Fighting games, someone said this, he's kind of important.
Yes.
Someone said this, fighting games are something so great.
So great.
And he's going to be in top 8 for Street Fighter later. Tokido,
is, man.
Daigo. I don't know if you guys saw, but there are so many crazy matches. After this, of course, we have Street Fighter 5 Champion Edition. We also have Guilty Gear Strive closing out the show. Over 2,000 players from around the world. Yeah, it's crazy.
And that's the thing. If you guys are first-time EVO viewers right now, right? The difference between the FGC and a lot of other esports out there, we have open bracket tournaments. You can have 2,000 people show up and say, hey, You don't know me, but I want to try to beat the best players you've got from around the world.
The thing is, you could go up against the best players around the world. Any given day, you go into a tournament, you could face the best player. That doesn't happen almost anywhere else in esports.
Yep.
You don't have to go through qualifying rounds. You can go straight up against the best player and attempt to push their stuff in.
Exactly. But here we go, guys. Losers bracket action. Arsenal versus Pina.
I have a feeling. I have a feeling, Rip. If Pina gets the momentum and he gets the crowd behind him, this could be an upset. And I'm going to say it very frankly.
Man.
No disrespect to Pina. If he beats Arsene Ash, that's going to be a big upset.
But he dropped the combo. Look at it. Was it a setup?
You never know with Master Raven. Master of Deception.
The counter from Arsene Ash to make this comeback. Has rage to work with, too. Every poke dealing a little bit more damage with that rage mode. That flashing red life bar. Get it out of here. Kind of poking me.
On point, ready to go for it here. Gonna have the life lead now once the mix-up into the rage drive. Low.
Now you gotta guess. Wow, finishing string. We gotta punish. Rage drive block. My turn.
Oh my gosh, Pina with the aggressive turnaround. Uses the rage drive and pressures with that down 3.
The mix isn't working. The back turn mix so far. And right now, Pina forcing the mix out of that Pina stem that we've seen.
Yep, counter hit forward 4-3 here. Goes for the damage with the back 1. Follow up, let's see what Arsene Ash is able to do here. Again, the master of movement and backdash. Zafina really complementing Arsene Ash's style. Arsene Ash, when he really first stepped to the scene, it was real pure dominance with Kazumi, making the shift over the past few years as Zafina really came to prominence.
Yeah, and I've really been talking lately about how I feel like Zafina is a more beatable character because she has her own playstyle as a character, whereas Kazumi is just basic Tekken.
Yep.
So I feel like with just basic Tekken, Arsene Ash can beat anybody. So with Zafina, oh my gosh, the counter! I feel like players are learning to beat that character more so than just basic Tekken. So I'm really curious to see if he can make this happen.
Oh yeah, that's the thing is like with Kazumi, not really many people can emulate Arsene Ash's style because it was so based on his defensive prowess alone.
Right.
However, with Zafina, optimal Zafina is optimal Zafina.
Exactly, and right there, man. 1+2 on block. Like, are you gonna punish? Because I'm gonna duck, and I'm gonna attempt to hit confirm while standing 1-2, and that was beautiful from Arsene Ash. So good at confirming it.
One of the things, however, with Arsene Ash, I will call out is he is so good at using and confirming that while standing 1-2 quickly out of almost any instant duck.
Pina's limit. She's crawling away. She's a tarantula. He's got the back.
What's gonna happen? How are you gonna do it? Oh my God! Didn't go for anything.
Could have rage drive, maybe.
Oh, the second hit, not ready for it. Arsene Ash, very clean opening game.
Yeah, it was a mix there from the down forward 1 because the previous round, Arsene had done the high extension.
Down forward 1-4,
and Pina did not duck there, right? So this time Pina's like, I got to duck it this time and get the punish. Instead, Arsene's like, no, it's a mid this time. Cannot duck there.
Surprise, and that's the thing. Some of the most basic quick pokes, you got to be ready for it. Again, if you're guessing wrong, if you're a little bit preemptive, it could bite you in the butt, and that's where it was. When you had a sliver of life left, that's not how you want to deal with it. Maybe it's just better to hold back to block.
Sometimes it is. And you know, that's the thing about watching Knee play, right? Like, he's willing to take these pokes. He's willing to try to block his way through things. And then only when he finds these little openings, right? Like off the side, now you whip. Okay, I'll get my jabs here. Side that you whipped again. Okay, I'll get my back for you. Just little damage, and he adds it up over time. But here we go. Violent System's gonna be the stage. That's what Pina's decided to go with.
That's an interesting pick. I wonder why he did that. I mean, obviously, Violent Systems, a little bit more on the thin side going one way, but very long going the other way. So it'll be interesting. Maybe it's for wall carry. Maybe it's to avoid certain distances or combos from the outset against Zafina.
Or he might just like the music.
That's true. I keep forgetting. There's that thing. There's that thing.
Music.
Hey, they got some banger tracks.
Hella banger tracks. Here we go, though. Game 2. Pina started off pretty strong in game 1 of that first round, right? But Arsene's like, all right, settle down.
Yeah.
I'm an evil champ.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, I feel like Arsene Ash just was like, you know what? I'm going to turn control on, and I'm going to control the rest of the game. And that's exactly what happened. But Pina has to start shaking things up. Pina has to start taking that momentum back, and I think it's
same thing.
Very difficult.
Same exact thing, right? 1+2 on block. That time I think it might have hit that and still duck while standing 1-2.
And that's the crazy part of that mix-up, that 1+2, 4. The mix-up, having the option, it's just so much you have to react to very fast. And Arsene Ash is very fast to be able to react to what you're going to do as well.
I remember back in 2019 when he won against Knee, I felt like I was watching Knee versus Knee, except the younger version.
Oh, yeah.
Got him!
Oh,
no!
unfortunately, the wall. He's going to get it.
Pina, rob, and retrieve. We're okay.
Yeah. Made up for it very quickly there. Great decision there for Pina. taking that first round. Arslan Ash, of course, going to be very defensively sound here. Not going to really, you know, you're not going to see him duck, especially anytime there's a back turn mix-up opportunity for Pina. He's going to opt to sidestep or create a launch opportunity instead. He is not going to duck.
That is a great point. We saw it early in this first round of game 2 as well.
Yeah, it's only backdash and sidestep. That is the option for Arslan Ash. His arcade stick does not point down at all. Does not.
Again? Okay, yeah, that's how the 1% hit. Wow, he didn't try to parry that time. Arslan with the jab.
Normal throw. 2 throw, able to land here. Maybe caught him pressing a button. Punish here.
Yes,
4-1.
And a double Pina step into the wild stand too. Hasn't found it yet after that first round of game 1. For rage mode now for Pina. Will we see a rage drive attempt maybe? Arslan defense leader, he's just back there. He's like, I'm chilling, man. You got rage, deadly.
Oh, the 4-4-4, the follow-up here. He whiffed.
Arslan waited for it and backdashed as soon as the gate dropped. He heard the sound effect, the rage drive, he's like, backdash.
Zafina can backdash just by breathing. That's how powerful she is. Her backdash is crazy.
Tying up the round count. And see the way he fished the wild standing 1 there on the approach? That is one of the strengths of Arslan. He's really good at confirming the wild standing 1-2.
Just that catches the rhythm there against the 4-4-3 launch, counter hit, the follow-up here. Now using the squid punch. Look at the pressure by the wall. Pina's gonna have to learn how to deal with it. There's a big life deficit through the power cut. That's it. That is done.
Give me it. Arslan Ash 1 round away from moving on.
The last hope for Japan. Pina's last stand, possibly. Can Pina make a comeback? Hey. Oh, it's going to be very hard after this because not only that, it's going to get the wall. Positioning is everything.
It is, especially in this 3D fighter like Tekken is. Down 3. Oh, he's chopping away. He got hit by the second hit there. And this is bad news for Pina. Last chance, but Arslan Ash, just 1 pixel, just 1 pixel. That will do it. The squid punch. Arslan Ash starts his run through this loser bracket in top 8.
Pina, unfortunately, going home in 7th place, out of the tournament now. And Pakistan's Arslan Ash continuing his climb throughout the losers bracket. And this is going to be very, very interesting. Again, we talk about the collision forces. What other players is he going to have to go through to get to a guaranteed top 3 run? I can't wait. I can't wait to see this. This is going to be crazy. Hey, we got good seats, man.
We got great seats. We got the stage right behind us. You take a look to our right, we got the whole arena out there. It's beautiful.
It's crazy. You know, it's such a great experience here at EVO. I hope you guys have a chance to come out to the arena in the future, maybe be able to cheer on some of your favorite players, but also interact with the crowd. There are so many members of the Tekken community. I'm just looking around. Yes. It's like a who's who, and they're all here. It's fun. It's so awesome. Cool to see.
Yeah, I was just on Instagram a second ago, and I was just seeing everyone posting up their arena shots. You know, Derek sees, I'm like, oh, this person's here. I'm looking around the arena, but they're over there, they're over there. It's perfect.
Yeah, and in-house, of course, we have in-house commentary as well. Yes. You guys get to hear us on stream.
Yeah, you guys are lucky.
You guys get to hear the beautiful voice of Rip, and of course, you get to hear me just groaning and yelling, old man stuffing. But it's so cool. Let's look at some of the action that just happened on stream. Arslan Ash starting to turn things around. Of course, he has the lead, looking to close things out. And again, it was all on Pina here. How do you deal with this pressure? That squid punch was ending it right there, and Arslan Ash just proving to be too strong. But Pina did a good try.
Oh, yeah. He tried great. I mean, Pina, as I mentioned, he had like this EVO clutch yesterday. You know, back to the wall. All of a sudden, Pina makes the crazy stuff happen. Cameraman turns everything around so Pina wins again. You know, it was amazing. Very fun to watch. So if you guys missed it, make sure you go back and watch some of that Pina action because it was great matches.
Oh, yeah. But, of course, there are going to be more matches. I am super excited. I hope you guys are excited, but we are going to be taking a quick break. There is going to be more of our Tekken 7 Top 8 here at EVO 2022 right after this. Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at HoriUSA.com.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got a call for the corner. Oh, the drill! Are you kidding me?
Fun.
Oh my god!
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
You don't remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become. When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins. Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
Gordo's in Smash.
He made it.
He made it.
Oh, just shut of the wall.
Oh, trying to get the pick up there with the back 2-4. Nice.
Again.
Crap, dude. I felt like he was so close.
Yeah, that barely whipped. That was like the awkward spacing where you're like expecting to block it, but he saw it.
Ooh, I like that. I like that crouch dash into that hell sweep.
Again!
That is the great equalizer in this set so far, you know. Abel, once he started using that sides to 3+4, he's been getting a lot of these rounds.
That's where a lot of the damage is coming from, and the whip, but the counter it!
Nice combo.
Yep. It's over. Dang, what a huge counter hit down 4-2 right there.
Yeah, not something common we've seen in this today tournament, right? We haven't seen a lot of counter hit down 4-2s from Sergi.
And that's not a bad choice against Eddie because a lot of his lows are slower than that speed, and if he does it, he's gonna get counter hit by it. And he can't high crush a mid. Oh, but the blocks too. The blocks and the side step 3+4s is turning this around.
Alright, trying to get the position here. Little pokes coming out.
Great reads on the mix-up game from Sergi. Ooh, crouches that. Oh, chance. This is a huge chance. Double 4. Hell Sweep doesn't even need the extension. Sergi on tournament point.
I can't believe he went for it, and I can't believe Abel just let him. Nice slow parries.
The game, right? Just am I gonna hell sweep? Am I not?
Sergi's hell sweep offense and his low defense right now.
Searing edge because the hell sweeps. He's so scared.
The hell sweeps have been Oh, he's alive.
Is this it? Is this it for our hero?
Oh my god, how is he still alive?
He killed him! He killed him!
No!
It whipped. Sergi, my...
welcome back to Las Vegas. This year at EVO, we are collaborating with the camera division of the Sony Corporation, helping us cover all of our competitions with a variety of Sony cameras. We're using AirPeak, the official drone of EVO, which is easily deployable, running up to 8K video or 61 megapixel still images, and provides a great imaging experience. Sony offers a wide range of camera products, from consumer cameras and camcorders to the Venice Cinema camera, to broadcast cameras, including their latest broadcast camera, the HDCF 5500. The HDCF 5500 offers a rich picture quality in any environment. Whether you're in an arena or getting bodied online, Sony helps you capture the moment.
My goodness, I am so excited. We are continuing in the losers bracket. There are some killers left in our top 8. And up next, of course, we're going to have Moyo versus Jun Ding.
Ooh, more Korea versus Korea action. If you're Moyo, on one hand, you feel like, man, this is cool. I get to play people I know. On the other hand, I'm losing to him. So maybe I don't want to play him anymore.
We'll see. And again, these characters, it's going to be an interesting matchup. So we know Geese is coming out from Moyo. Moyo is known for his Geese play. A lot of people say he's the best Geese player in the world. But versus Knee, it looked like it was tough.
Super tough. But like I said, that's what Knee has done to every single top player he's played against. They all look like just normal people to him. He's like, yeah, I'm Knee, and you're someone else. There's a regular dude, but I'm a Tekken player, and you're not.
There was something that Knee tweeted a while back. I think it was in 2019 that a reference to a movie that a lot of people like, but he was just inevitable.
Oh, yeah.
He was pure dominance. He has the gauntlet. He has the power right now. Will he be able to flex on everyone? That's the question. And he is already so far. Anyways, Jun Ding back up on the stage. We saw his epic matchup against Rangchu earlier, and he was able to squeeze it out with that Julia Chang play. I do not think we will see any other character other than Julia. However, he has been using Eddie quite a bit. Even in this particular matchup, when they played recently in Africa Tekken League, he ended up using Eddie, and he beat the competition, ended up winning the competition with Eddie, who is widely considered as one of the weaker characters in the game.
Look at this character select screen right now. Jun Ding was hovering his Julia to set his buttons. Moyo went and hovered Akuma. And Jun Ding now hovering to Eddie, setting some buttons. Moyo smiling, rubbing his hands together.
He has experience in this matchup. I'm telling you, he might pull out the Eddie. It's very possible he will pull out the Eddie Gordo.
He's like, you pick that Akuma, I'm bringing the Eddie.
On the screen, we have a dance-off between Geese Howard and Eddie Gordo.
Okay.
I was just talking about this. They had the match like this recently, and Jun Ding ended up coming out on top with Eddie, so he has to have confidence in it. He has to have confidence. In the same turn, Moyo probably had some time to study their recent matchup as well.
Exactly. He's built some experience now with this player, with this character. So now they're on the EVO stage in the top 8. You know, they're in the top 5. They're trying to make top 4 right now.
Yeah, this is loser's bracket. Loser will be out of the tournament.
This is huge. This is huge. All right, Geese Howard, Eddie Gordo. I got to believe everyone at home is rooting for Jun Ding to knock out one of these 2D characters, knock out one of these DLC characters with Eddie Gordo.
Eddie got meter too.
What?
He got meter. No, he doesn't.
I was like, what the
He
hell?
needs meter. We got to give him something. Anyways, going to the matchup, let's see how Jun Ding is able to get the float early on from Moyo. He's going to capitalize. Not too much damage. However, if he does get the wall, it's going to stack up a little bit more. Not just that meter build.
Oh, without a doubt. Here we go, the wall pressure now from Moyo to start it off.
You know, Eddie, one of those characters, he has the strongest, if not the strongest backdash in the game. However, he has a very limited way of sidewalk and sidestep. He is not there. However, with his little Jenga, he's able to kind of evade certain moves here and there. But I don't know, man. It's going to be rough. You got to break throws, too.
Everyone's getting hit by the counter.
Oh, that was so sick.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Revoke your license.
Once you saw the first hit whip, the second hit easy to counter in that situation. Big mistake from Jun Ding. Bad placement.
Yeah, this is a no drive zone, not on Geese. Anyways, let's see how he's able to capitalize here. Geese, Moyo, synonymous with killers. Let's see what he does here.
Oh my gosh, chopping away at the ankles. Jet slip.
Is he going to get the follow-up? He does. The back 2-4. He's going to push down 2-3. Guaranteed relax speed. He waited a little bit just in case he got up. Tried to beat it up. Oh, what are you going to do? Oh, he caught him.
That was an amazing conversion. He's got rage, though. Very far away. One bar, almost two. He can spend a bar here and be okay, but not going to get a chance to.
We got ourselves a game. Let's see what happens here. They're tied up now. Jun Ding able to get key hits here and there. But again, look at the meter. Moyle looking at 2 meters now. This could prove to be a big struggle here. You can't traditionally play how you would play Eddie against the rest of the cast. Anytime he goes into handstand position, relaxed position, there's a way that Geese can pick up, not only with the back 3-2, but because he has meter, he can convert to even bigger combos.
Interesting. But here we go. Does he find a wall? He does.
All right, here, the mix-up, back 2. And it's one of those things, Eddie cannot sidestep. Eddie cannot sidestep at the wall. He does not want to take the risk of sidestepping at the wall either. However, Eddie has an incredible duck game.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, sidestep 34. That is his sidestep pretty much.
Sidestep 34. Got him out of the air too. The conversion. John Ding with a big lead. Gets it with a low. And look at this. John Ding. Eddie Gordo still here.
Y'all must have forgot. Y'all thought he was a Julia player. His true soul is with Capos.
I believe it. We're seeing it right now. Look at these lows. Repeat
Oh,
counter.
against the knee. The follow-up here on the back 3.
Bounce.
Follow-up. This is going to hurt. This is going to be ouch.
Yeah, and that sequence from John Ding against most characters, it's relatively safe. They can't counter the knee. Geese Howard and a few other characters have some parries for it. Breaks the throw this time.
See what he does. The follow-up here. Goes into the throw again, but he has rage.
Yes, spends it immediately.
Oh, big opportunity. What's he go? Sidestep 3+4 again.
Will's got 1 bar to work with.
Wow, point blank sidestep. He's going to get the conversion.
No!
Back,
oh, the jump is good. Final round, game 1. John Ding versus Moyle.
Oh my gosh. This is intense. Match after match here in this top 8. We've been treated to such great Tekken.
Got them off the meter, though. Still going to build 1 bar by the end of this round, though. He's going to need it for the comeback, perhaps. John Ding has the early lead here. John Ding's added a lot of damage from a lot of low posts. And Moyle's starting to do the same. Here come the mids.
Oh, John Ding might be able to close it out here. He's going to go for the back 2-3-3. New string, follow up. What's the mix?
Nothing. No, he's scared to counter. He's scared to counter, I think.
Not just that, he has range and he has meter. This could be big. He can make a comeback in a single hit.
Steve Howard not going to be able to do it. Look at him. John Ding. He's pumped up. He's pumped up. First game. Moyle.
Is that the look of defeat on Moyle's face? He is not looking confident. He was smiling early on. You could see the smile through the mask. But now he's going to have to go back to the drawing board, picks the Souk stage, smaller stage, maybe restricting the options here for Eddie. But, again, none of that matters. The things that John Ding was doing, sidestep 3+4. Pure use of the down 3 to 4 slide. He was hitting every tool to force him to duck. He was controlling the pressure and the momentum of the match, which shouldn't normally be possible with Eddie Gordo.
Right, and you got to believe it too. Moyle, his run here today in the top 8, it's first against Knee. 2 losses in games that were very close. Every round's like, it's just not going my way. Now loses that game and felt the same way, right? He's winning some places. Final round situation, still not going his way. So, you know, it's got to be adding up on him.
What do you do in this situation, Rip? Nothing is going your way. How do you break out of that slump and get back into the game?
Start getting crazy.
Oh, man, if there's anyone that can go crazy, it's Geese Howard, and I want to see it. But right now, John Ding continuing this reign of confidence and dominance right now.
That's a great point, man. The confidence right now. John Ding choice.
Counter hit.
Give me that back 3-3.
He's dead.
No way, is he? Yeah, he is.
The unscaled last hit, you got to remember.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot you're an Eddie Gordo guy.
I am an Eddie player. Don't judge me.
Aha.
We're buff. Let's see what he does. What is he going to do? Oh, he gets the counter. He knew he was going to press a button.
That was sick. That was actually sick.
Oh, and he's always so close to the wall. This is very, very dangerous grounds here.
Wow, he went for the low counter again.
He's dead.
Yo, what are you doing, Moyle?
Oh, never mind. The sidewall saves him. He had an opportunity.
John Ding, big lead. Geese Howard with rage.
Oh, he's
working
so
on 1
close.
bar. If he gets back 3-2 here. Block the second hit.
The mix-up, that mix-up with the down 4-4 is one of the scariest things. You got to remember, is he going to finish it? Are you going to go for a punish? Are you going to try to interrupt? He finished it in a very unorthodox fashion, and it ended up clipping Moyle.
Oh, boy. John Ding, 1 round of it, getting to the top 4 of this tournament. Moyle hasn't got a game yet in this top 8. He's got 1 bar to work with. Can he find something? Anything?
Oh!
Wait. Off axis?
He's not going to get anything. The off axis is going to mess up everything. And look, he's in a bad position now.
Terrible. Now his back towards the wall. Oh my gosh, the handstand. Got him again, stepping.
Oh, he gets the follow-up. What's the mix-up? Sidestep?
You got to guess.
Oh, he's dead.
It's over. John Ding moving into top 4 over Moyle. EVO 2022.
An amazing display of capoeira and Eddie Gordo mastery. He is popping up, of course, happy that he's going to move on towards our top 5. Mo goes out, tied at 5th place for the tournament. Unfortunate for him, but somebody has to lose.
And there you have it. Moyo, very rough run out here, but 5th place at EVO in this stacked tournament, man. You know, can't be too upset with that, but obviously would have wanted to do better here in the top 8.
Oh, yeah. Man, we are treated to such great matches here. Both of the players are going to head back. Let's see some of the action that we just saw. Rip run us through this.
Dude, this was crazy, man. I mean, this is the second game. This is the very end of it here, right? John Ding with the wall splat. Puts me in a situation. Last time he just backed out. But this time it's like, no, I'm going to stay in your face. I'm going to make you mix, right? You got to guess this time. Because prior to that, he just backed. He was like, you got rage and all these things. I don't want you to have a comeback. He was so confident. He's like, my mix is going to work. You're freezing up. It's over.
It was too much, and you know the switch and maybe a bit unexpected for a lot of people that are watching. But again, if you've been paying attention to the past few weeks, past few months, that Eddie Gordo was ready for tournament play. It was amazing to see, and I'm glad we got to see it on this stage.
And that just makes me wonder about all of these other players, right? We've seen so many players bring out these other characters, like me, for example, with the Fang Wei. He's been running the Fang nonstop throughout. However, maybe we're going to see another character show up here. But we are in the loser bracket. You see that John Ding moving into the top 4 loser semis. He will be waiting for the winner between Super Akuma and Arslan Ash. And here's the thing. Super Akuma Arslan Ash was supposed to be the match to get into top 8 on the winner's side of the bracket. But Shadow beating Arslan Ash there is why Super Akuma was like, oh, I just got to beat Shadow to get in. I can do that.
I have a story for you.
Tell me the story.
I was at the Hitbox booth on day 1 of EVO, and we were talking about the potential paths. And who was there at the Hitbox booth? It was Super Akuma.
Uh-huh.
Super Akuma was saying, I think Shadow can beat Arslan Ash. And in my mind, I was like, you know what? I don't know if that's possible. Shadow has beaten him early on. We saw that at TWT 2018. But he hasn't really done it since. However, there was a piece of information I forgot about. They recently played at a Minnesota Red Bull tournament, team tournament.
Yes.
They ended up playing long sets, and they played about 100 matches.
Wow.
And towards the very end, Shadow had the match downloaded, and it was dominating. And in fact, you saw it was 6-0 on that stream match when Arslan Ash played against Shadow. And the whole time, everybody, and you know everybody in this tournament, Super Akuma was preparing for Arslan Ash. Yeah, surprise. Shadow ended up taking it. And look at this. Now, because of that, Super Akuma able to make it into the top 8 winner's side.
Yeah, so this is Super Akuma's chance to prove to everyone that he could have beat Arslan Ash to make it in the winner's side of the bracket anyway, right? And if he does that, he's in top 4 of this tournament, right? That is going to be huge. Absolutely huge. Going back to Shadow versus Arslan, though, I feel like since Shadow beat him, he hasn't really run the Claudio against him, right? So to see him bring out the Claudio, I feel like that was his answer.
Anyways, we're going to go into a matchup. 2 of the most beloved characters in Tekken 7. We have Zafina and Akuma.
Oh, yeah. People love them.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, they love these players for sure. That is without a doubt. Yes. 2 of the most emotional and impactful players that we've seen throughout the series of Tekken 7. Arguably, Arslan Ash, really the rising star over the past few years. Anyways, we're going to go into the matchup. I am excited to see how this is going to play out, especially because Arslan Ash has been on record for almost every region where he comments like, oh, is Akuma still a problem for you guys? He's not a problem in Pakistan.
But we just saw what happened to Khan, right? Almost happened to Khan. And like, it looked like Khan is having some issues.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it was the nerves, being on the EVO stage and everything, but that was a very, very close first set against Super Akuma and his Akuma.
Yeah, and it's going to be fun. I can't wait to see how this is going to play out, of course.
Look at Arslan's fingers there, dude. I love the way he hits the buttons. It's so unorthodox compared to how most people play with their hands and their fingers on the stick.
I mean, he's like a surgeon when it comes to inputs and just the way he plays. Maybe that we're playing wrong. Maybe we're playing wrong.
We could be. I mean, he's the best, man. He's the guy to beat.
And again, I mentioned this before, and if you guys aren't familiar, once he gets to the loser's bracket, he becomes the most dangerous player on the planet. Look at the stats. He is almost unbeatable.
That's crazy, man. That's actually crazy. This is wild. This tournament's only going to get crazier and crazier. John Ding, top 4 of the tournament. I don't think anyone predicted that to happen.
No, and you know, it's funny because the last series of TWT events when we were having offline, he did not make a top 8 in any master event.
That's
so
right.
He has really trained and leveled up, learning and using multiple characters, especially that Julia, which he really built up over the past few years.
You reminded me of that because back in 2019, I remember he was having so much trouble and he was trying to add the Julia. He was at the TWT finals for the LCQ.
Yeah.
He's like, I've been training Julia. I think Julia is the answer. And it was way back then, but he lost with it and it was not the answer then. Yeah. But he stuck with it, and here we are 3 years later, the anime training arc, and John Ding, top 4 of EVO.
You love to see it, and you get, again, hard work pays off, and it definitely shows, and he is back here on the stage trying to fight and win, but right now it's all about Pakistan and France.
Pakistan versus France again. Super Akuma had to play Khan on the winning side of the bracket. Now he gets Arslan in the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, if you guys watching at home are watching this, you may not be familiar with Tekken 7. There is still time to play and learn this game. Pick up on it. You know, we are seasoned commentators on this game, but right now we're not even doing commentary. We're talking about a game that we love, and it's just so easy for us with this level of play to really enjoy it with you guys at home. So I hope you guys are paying attention and you guys are noticing the energy from this crowd, the energy from these players, and how great it is.
Got both of these guys fan favorites right now. We got a lot of EU representation here in the arena. Arslan Ash, of course, one of the fan favorites in general across Tekken. He's earned that respect from everybody. If you remember 3 years ago, people weren't so happy. They were kind of booing him out here. It's kind of like mixed reaction. Now, totally different story.
Yeah. Oh, big launch. He went for a big whip. He got a heavy uppercut. Unable to land here. Last day on Earth. Let's see. I mean, this is a very odd stage, of course, but again, Super Akuma, he's playing aggressively again. He is looking his way in, trying to find and chip away against Arslan. He caught him right there. He could have finished.
Could have. And you know, the thing that was beautiful there was he punished the 1+2.
Oh my gosh, he caught him! He caught him!
Yo. Okay, that's a good start, Super Akuma.
But can he keep it up? That's the question. Can he keep it up for multiple rounds? Enough to close it out and win a game.
Yeah, he's got to save the meter that round too, right? So that's a huge deal when you're Akuma to have all that meter to rely on to make a comeback when you need it later.
I mean, do you want to talk about the track record between these players? Super Akuma has never beat him.
I mean,
has never beat him in
most
tournament.
people against Arslan Ash.
That is true. But I mean, in particular, Arslan Ash plays with a level of confidence against Akuma that is almost unheard of.
For sure. I'm curious. Oh boy. I'm curious how much Akuma practice they even put in anymore.
I mean, do they even have any Akuma players? We don't see any of their notable Akuma players in tournaments anymore. I mean, maybe it's the difficulty of traveling, but still, there are a lot of questions that will be answered because we are back with offline play.
Exactly. Super Akuma now with range hop kick from Arslan Ash with Zafina.
That's one way to do it. Show him the confidence. Land Zafina's hop kick.
That's incredible.
That is definitely an ICFC bounty if I've ever seen one.
Land Zafina's hop kick.
Anyways, going into the action, let's see what happens. Again, the pressure here gets the flow, does not get a full combo, was in stance.
Found the jab there, caught her out of the 4-4-4. And this time Super Akuma easy wall carry. Still building up that meter. It's gonna look good for him in the final round. This meter keeps building like this.
Oh, Super Akuma's really gonna have to mix things up. He has not been going low. He's been pressuring Arslan Ash with a lot of mids. Going for the jab, really trying to open up and find an opportunity. He's trying to react.
He got it.
That's one way to react, but the wall.
Goes for tech. Oh boy.
That's smart. Arslan Ash knows not to deal with any of the funny stuff.
Teleport out of there.
Oh, the jab. He's gonna have to be careful.
He's being really cautious. He's
power
crush with the launcher. Smart stuff from Arslan Ash.
And that is one of the sequences with Zafina that is rarely used in competitive play because it is so punishable. But at the end of the round, an amazing option. He was able to close it out.
Man, and this feels like such a struggle for Arslan. Like, he's in there. He's got the round count lead, but it's not easy at all.
I mean, this is what happens when you are the best player in the world.
Of course.
Everybody is going after you. Nice punish. He was ready.
Very nice punish. Nothing there. Could have had a back one, maybe?
Oh, the wall. He ducked the second hit on block. See how he goes. What's he going to do? Life deficit. He's in rage.
The backdash so effective from Zafina. Yeah, no meter, though. Going to make this comeback way harder. Here's the down forward. Do we see more of them is the question.
20 seconds left.
The
Super
double
Akuma.
jump.
Is he going to... Oh, my
Down for
gosh.
one.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, no. He
put-
wanted a fireball, right? You tell me he wanted a fireball there, Mark.
Never mind. You know, there could have been so many sequences there. Maybe he was expecting a down 3. Maybe he was expecting a down 1. Maybe a down forward 1. He bet it all on something. He was either a fireball, a dragon punch, whatever it was. He tried to react with something there.
That was rough. That was such a big bet. The pressure of the situation got to him, it seems like. Because I think he did try to uppercut there. I think he wanted, even though he didn't have the meter for it.
He's done stuff like that. We've seen in recent tournaments that he has baited out a frame trap where he would go for an uppercut and try to beat out his opponent's reaction. But Arslan Ash too patient there. Too patient.
Way too patient. And that seems to be the key for both Arslan and Nee, right? Like, they're both such patient players, even when things are getting really crazy and intense.
Bro, it's been 3 years since we've done commentary at EVO. This is insane. I'm so glad we're back.
Dude, the crowd here is awesome. Absolutely awesome. I'm telling you guys, if you guys have never been here, get the arena tickets. Come and experience the arena because it is different than any other FGC event out there.
Anyways, going in, he gets the duck, but he's going to get punished for it. Luckily, Akuma not having any meter, but Super Akuma locked and loaded, ready to go.
I mean, you got to believe Arslan, that's a calculated risk. Like, I can just start the game, and what's he going to do? Worst case scenario, 1-2, 1 uppercut, no big deal.
Yeah. I mean, early on, you want to take risks against Akuma. Once he has that meter, that's when you're not gonna mess around.
Exactly.
Anyways, we are in Geese Howard stage. Gets the follow-up, the standing 3. Let's go. Pushing towards the wall. He might be able to close him out here. Side wall, doesn't matter.
Oh my gosh, what a combo, Arslan Ash first round. That was beautiful. And now that 1+2 and his extension there is because he noticed that Super Akuma was always challenging after the 1+2. And now the back dash down for 2. Arslan Ash is getting into a groove right now. He did not look this comfortable in the first set that we saw him in. So now I can see the groove come down. The back dash down for 2, that's not something we've seen from him yet in this top 8.
Oh yeah, the mental Zafina gauntlet coming into play here, and Super Akuma guessing wrong and having to deal with this mix-up. Let's see what happens on wake up. Look at this, he's gonna have to be careful. Back to the wall here. Oh, he floats!
Oh boy, but that's good for Arslan.
Yeah, good for Arslan. Get some damage though, but again, in rage now, Super Akuma. His tournament life is being threatened right now.
Yeah, he's in big trouble here, but rage mode to Akuma, but he doesn't have meter. He's gonna need a lot of those down 4. There's 2 of them. Do we get a third? Go for it, just go for the third. It'll work.
Oh, the squid punch. He's done.
It's not gonna work, it's not gonna work. I'm trying to warn him. There you have it. Set point, Arslan Ash.
Fight.
The shining star of
I told him not to
Pakistan.
do it. What's he doing, Mark?
I mean, how is he gonna get? He has no meter. He can't really put the thread on. He has to do something. However, because he keeps doing it, it might give him opportunities towards the end of this round, but he's gonna have to risk it all.
Third hit, yes. Oh, didn't reach.
The wall is crazy, man.
Yeah, and look at this corner. And look at the block from Arslan there, the down 3.
Tall order here. Super Akuma, if you're gonna win this.
Woo, that was so good.
Oh my gosh, he might be done. One more mix-up could do it. One more mix-up could do it.
Arslan Ash, the pixel. Wait. He's made crazy comebacks with the pixel before.
He has no meter though.
But
he has no meter.
He's got to raise team the combos.
How is he gonna deal with this?
Earn it back, Super Akuma. You're running out of time.
Arslan Ash is just gonna jab. He's gonna keep it safe.
Duck and wall standing dude. Just run up and duck. Oh my God! He doesn't have time. He doesn't have time though. He's got to do this to spend the time. It freezes time, and now he's gonna get a ton of damage.
He's gonna stay. Arslan Ash can stay on the ground.
Ton of damage.
Arslan Ash will stay on the ground.
Running 3, down 4. Run up and do it again. Run up and do it again. You have no time. You gotta run up and do it again.
Oh my gosh, there's no time. Unfortunate.
Nice effort, but too big of a lead to overcome. Arslan Ash into the top 4 of EVO. Super Akuma out at 5th.
What a fight, though. You got to give it up for the lone representative from Europe in our top 8, Allez France.
Of course. I mean, nice effort there, but man, that was a hard comeback to make. And just run up down for a 2-1 was so risky, but with all the down 4s we had seen from him, it was actually a good mix.
It was a good mix, and if the positioning had been a little bit better, if he had better position for the wall, if he had some meter as well, it could have been different. But the thing is, the key, there was not enough time.
Yeah, not enough time. He didn't have the positioning and no meter, right? Like, those 3 things together made it so much more difficult. It made it a lot easier for Arslan to say, I'm staying on the ground after this demon hits me, right? So
that's a bad combination.
Bad combination.
Anyways, going into this, guys, we have a treat. Of course, the winners final will be coming up. It is going to be an extended set. It's going to be a race to 3, and it's going to be between Korea and Pakistan. We have Nee versus Khan.
Yes, this is a matchup that I'm very, very interested in because Khan, he's looked beatable. Like, people have taken games off of him, but Nee has looked ridiculous. But if anyone has a chance against him, it's going to be Khan or Arslan from what I've seen so far. John Ding also can potentially get in there, right? But he's got to go through Arslan Ash first to even have a shot.
It's going to be fun, and, you know, there's so much that can happen. We are down to our final 4 players, but we are going to take a short break, and we are going to be back with some more Tekken 7 action live from EVO 2022. Be right back.
You gotta just believe hard enough. But here, Chikarin does have the advantage here. Can Gen stop it though? Here in geometric plane, tried to go for the demon pod at the back 2-1. Still no one home there. Gen was able to capitalize conservatively though.
The formula for each of these guys' games, it's always poke it out until Gen gets a random hop kick or Chikarin gets a random counter hit F4. It's always been like that.
Yeah, I think I would disagree saying it's all part of the plan, my guy. It's just so calculated by these two. And rising 2 there from Gen. Chikarin already enraged. The wall. Oh, there we go. Gen. Big advantage here getting that round.
The wall carry on back 3, 4.
Every job I do, somebody dies. I'm not that guy anymore.
Any potential conflict is an opportunity for growth.
You sure you don't want to talk this out?
No, I'm sick of it.
I'm working on it.
Bullet Train coming soon, exclusively in cinemas.
Sabaki.
He's looking for him. You know he's looking for him. Chicken right now maintaining his distance. He really doesn't want to deal with Gen. Hop kick. Here we go.
All right, the damage. Chikrin's gonna make this one count. Tried to go for the Demon Paw for Wake Up. Oh, Heaven and Earth, you know that he's gonna follow that one up. Nice block on the low. Who's gonna take this one? Holy smokes! Gen, 2 rounds straight. But Chikrin has been here before.
Yep, we've seen this movie before. And Chikrin come back from this. Gen right now, the winning in the poke department. Backdashing and backdashing. Back 2-1. Chikrin looking for it more and more.
Yeah, and we see that playing it more conservatively. Gotta watch out for those hop kicks that Gen just throws out. Oh, Zed, nice block and goes for the launch.
All right, are we gonna see a wall? No, just a bit short. Chikrin now has Gen up against the wall. He does have access to rage though. Gotta be super careful. Up over 2, sprain kick, answers back. Gen turning it up, and he gets the rage drive in. Is this gonna kill? Is this gonna go to the other side of the stage? No, one more hit for either of these guys. Who's gonna take it? Back to Chikrin, still alive.
Alive and kicking, kid. Chikrin, what a close situation there from Gen. If that combo, if he was just a little shy of life, he would have gotten it. But Gen starts things off with a hop kick. Excellent stuff. Tries to push for the wall. Chikrin has to fight his way out of it.
Down back 2. Now Chikrin, again, losing a lot of health so early into the seconds of this game. Gen's been so strong with these pokes. The parry, Chikrin. Oh my goodness!
It's happening. He's gonna get the wall again. Closing it out, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello and welcome back to EVO 2022 live from Las Vegas, Nevada. We're at the Mandalay Bay right now. Tekken 7 top 8 underway. We are down to the top 4, and it's time for the winner's final with NE versus Khan.
Oh, this is going to be fun. 2 of the best players, 2 of the most storied players that we've seen from the past few years. But we got to talk about right now the legend, NE, fighting for his first Tekken 7 title here, and he's in a good position. He is in the winner's finals.
But this is the problem. He's got Khan his way. Look at Khan right now, man. He's feeling the pressure of being on this EVO stage.
Bro, did he lose already? I can't tell.
He looks like he's in deep thought, right? In concentration here. He understands the opportunity that's in front of him is what I think it is. If he beats NE here, he potentially sets up NE versus Arthur in losers final, right?
Hey, I want to see it. Let's do it.
And here's the thing. NE hasn't lost to anybody in this tournament.
He's made everybody look bad.
But neither has Khan. Khan has not lost to anyone here at EVO 2022. They're both here undefeated.
They're both here to play. I am excited to see how this is going to play out.
I don't think, actually, that NE has dropped a game in this tournament.
In the tournament?
In the tournament.
Wow.
Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Let me know if you saw anything.
We'll get that stat. We will get that stat. But
I am pretty sure he has not dropped a game to anyone.
That is I wonder if that's if he could do let's not count our chickens before they hatch.
I'm fairly sure though.
Wow. Anyways, we are gonna go into the action. It is gonna be the winners finals. 3 out of 5. The first of 3 games will secure a spot in grand finals.
That's the thing. Best of 5 in this situation, right? A longer set. We start off on the Infinite stage. Bangway versus Geese Howard. The Bangway. Game on.
All right, here we go. NE with the aggressive start here. Looking for positioning, and you know, NE has been working on his backdash or something because he is utilizing it in such a good way.
Yeah, his movement in general, right? And just the poke game he applies with it, with Bangway, has been so effective, obviously, against everyone. Float conversion, he didn't expect to catch that one. Back tempo too far away that time. And of course, he's coming off of just beating Mayo Will's Geese Howard, right? So now a little different style of Geese, perhaps.
Yeah, and you know, I think character-wise, Khan has a lot of training, especially against the Bangway. You know, Kuiper was out there very recently playing a lot of sets against the Pakistani player, and he is a very, very strong Bangway player. Maybe not to the level of NE, but he knows the character very well, specialist.
I thought he was supposed to be here at EVO too. Oh my gosh, great punish. And first round of Khan, and that was a pretty good round.
Yeah. NE himself, not a stranger to Geese. He's used Geese in past tournaments, even in past EVO tournaments, working his way towards top placings. So we'll see. And again, Geese, one of those characters, again, that's just so powerful. Once he hits you, he hits so hard.
Right now, he applying the same basic game plan we've seen, right? Single jab, establish the offense, down forward ones, back fours, down fours, just poke away at the health. On edge back a little bit, and they got a lot of time to work with. Most of the knees matches that we've seen have been close to timeout situations. Great block in the forward 1-2. That time back Kempo step's gonna work out. Punish it there, and that's a good lead for knee. And now he's gonna be comfortable just to let that timeline down a little bit.
Yeah, let's see how he handles it. I mean, look at this. Already 20 seconds left in the round. These guys still just having been poked each other. They're not taking huge risks.
2 bars. Khan might make a risk. He might take one right now. Let's see. 10 seconds. He's got rage too.
I mean, there's no way he can break him down. There's no way.
Yeah, he just chose not to go in. That was an interesting choice from Khan. He wanted to save the meter, perhaps.
The thing is, when Geese gets towards the end of the round, he has to take huge risks. He doesn't have moves like a rage drive. He doesn't have quick ways to get in and pressure his opponent. He has to play off fundamentals, and that's going to be so hard to do against Knee.
Man, you just probably triggered a bunch of people in chat. You know, you said Geese has to play with fundamentals? How is he going to do that, Mark?
Let them talk. Anyways, he has the meter. I mean, that's a key element there. Khan has not had an opportunity to use any of that meter just because he can't get in on Knee.
But
there hasn't been an opportunity.
I feel like he should just force the max mode mix if he has to when time is winding down at least, right? Like right now, he's hitting a full bar. He hasn't used anything.
Yeah. I mean, but what are you going to do? The lows are going to get him. Yeah, maybe Knee's not going to block him, but Knee knows how much life he has left.
Sure.
The mids are going to get him. He's going to react to him.
Yeah, look
how does he do it? How does he do it? That's going to be crazy.
Look at his life bar. You can see there's a small, tiny lead from Knee. Side step less been working out. Down back speed, no counter. That's that rage mode for Khan. 7 seconds, full bar.
Again, that same situation. How do you get in?
He's bent the meter this time. He's chipping away. He's going in. Down 4 again. Doesn't get it. The fish hook and right on time for Knee to hold on to the round.
Here we go. 2 rounds to 1. That was a valiant effort, but again, it wasn't enough. Knee playing it very safe. Goes for the safest option that he has.
It cost him 2 meter, too.
Yeah.
He needed to go in early. He needed to do it the previous round. And this is still the first game. Knee's so composed despite losing that first round.
Nice. Down forward 2. Keeping the pressure here. Nice punish there from Knee.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Finally gets a big hit. Gets a lot of damage out of this. And Geese really showing what he has. Now life lead in favor of Khan. This is where the tables are turning. And now Knee has to make the approach. Great
Here
stuff.
we go. Final round. Game 1. And Khan's looking focused right now. He's going to have that meter built up right there. There you have it.
Yeah.
Ducks to throw nothing, though.
This time, Knee not opting to go for the 1+2 there. Had an opportunity, did not bite. Let's see what he does.
How did he choose to duck there for that block? That was ridiculous, to block the down 2. Gets thrown! Nobody's breaking these 1+2 throws.
Oh, he went for the Kempo backswing. Let's see what he does. Goes for the throw once again.
Uh-huh.
And again, finding a way just to put pressure. But again, Khan, with that meter, he could destroy Fengwei if he gets a nice solid hit.
Exactly.
But I don't think Knee's going to have an opening. That's the thing. Knee rarely leaves an opening for that kind of stuff.
You got to fish. You just got to fish and believe.
He's going for it. He's trying to fish.
1+2, get off. Time. 15 seconds now. It's going to go down below 10 for sure. Oh, back it up! Back it up! Yo, Knee, how do you do that? He backed up and said, like, you're going to move forward? Boom!
The reverse Kempo step, the spacing, predicting and knowing when his opponent's going to swing. Knee had such an amazing read there. Of course, ends it with the Iron Mountain Barge. That was crazy. That was crazy.
He suckered him in, right? He suckered him in with the Kempo backstep.
Yeah.
He's like, you're short on life, right? You know I have the lead. You have to come forward now. And when you do, I've got this attack ready to cover your approach.
Yeah, he got him with the commitment there. Anyways, that was great. So Knee able to take it. It was a nail biter, of course, went to the final round. But again, it's not over. There are still 2 more games to win if Knee wants to move on. However, you can't count out Khan. Khan made it here in the winner's side for a reason.
For sure. And you saw how close that game was. That was probably the closest game I've seen Knee have.
Yeah.
And, you know, if he had hit one of those back threes, it would have been Khan's game at the end. But here we go. Game 2. G-Corp Helipad at night is going to be the stage we play on. This stage should allow for some easy wall-to-wall combos.
How is Geese Howard in Tekken?
How?
This is crazy.
And we got Final Fantasy characters. We got Walking Dead characters. We got everything out here.
And it was going right into the matchup here. Gets a nice punish. Knee's gonna have to be careful. There is a wall in play, but look at that, just maneuvering, sidestep, low parry.
That was off, yeah, the step. He sidestepped up, down, forward for the low parry.
Yeah, good stuff. Knee with the presence of mind, really able to capitalize, gets the hit. This is big. Positioning, though, that is very key. And now Khan keeping that pressure. Oh, he floated him out of the forward 1+2. You're not swiping me, swiper, no swiping.
Counter, though. Khan closing out the round. There you go. Easy combo. Ain't dropping nothing.
Rage Art for the round win. Watch this cinematic entrance.
Of course. Beautiful stuff. And if you're Khan, you got to be feeling a little bit more confident, right? Like, you lost the first game, it was close, and now you got the first round again. Like, you got to feel like, I can do this. I can believe this. I can beat this guy. And look at the low parry. Khan's on point right now. Wall showed up really close there. Thought he had a little bit more of an off-axis approach.
Oh, look at this. He just ended up using, he wanted to be able to build meter again.
And that's the thing, right? He's spending meter a lot faster this time. Realized he probably held on to it a little too long in that first game.
That's such a scary situation. The way he spikes him down and goes for the shoulder, but then still has enough time to recover and force a mix-up reaction.
Nice 1-1-2 down to Khan. 2 rounds to 0. You're in game 2.
I expect Knee to turn it up here. I expect Knee to kind of maybe a little go in on the offensive here.
I feel like the opposite is happening. Khan has been way more offensive in this game. And here you go. He got him with the home attack counter hit. That's a good combination, Mark. Back 3-2. This time the whiffs. Knee with the double step.
Uh-oh.
Got him with
Wall
the bounce.
bounce and the down 4-3 again. Wow, he caught him. Knee in the right position. He's going to try to pick him apart.
Rage mode for Khan, though. And almost 2 meter. Back it up.
Punish.
Man, can Khan close him out? He's just doing it. Just do it. You got to believe. You got to try.
Yeah, I mean, he's using that meter, got rid of it, building up a second meter again. Let's see what he does.
Smart choice. Tried at the beginning of the round, right? That way you have the whole round to build back the meter for the potential final round situation. Smart stuff.
Got to prepare for the long battle, the long haul, right up, down forward, two's putting in work.
Don't step. That's so smart. Use the homing attack. He has been stepping everyone.
He's baiting, dude. He's going to do backswings and reverse kempos. That is a key that works so well against that down forward, too.
Oh, the punch counter. Oh, he got the combo, Mark.
This is not good.
He's got rage. 1+2 throw, back it up.
Maybe he just wanted rage.
Oh, boy. 1+2, you back it up. Blue stuff. It's blocked. Rage mode Khan.
He tried it with punish. Oh, my God, there it is. There it is.
Final round. Khan can't believe it. He looked up like, how did I lose that round? Back 3-2 start of it. Just do it. Let's go.
Not only that, he has the positioning the wall, and he still has meter. He can do more damage on a mix-up. What is he going to do?
Khan's got plenty of meter.
Oh, Knee is just out of there. He's already out.
But yeah, he can't get back another back 3-2. What a float conversion. Hey, this is crazy. All right, Khan, find the back 3-2. Just do it. Just believe. Max mode and go. Max mode and go off the step.
He should be able to close it out.
It should be.
There
That'll be it. There you go. Khan on the board. One apiece.
What an amazing sequence that final round. He finally got the back 3-2, ended up cashing out the meter, and made it happen. We are tied here in our winners finals.
One of the things I noticed yesterday about Knee's playstyle, he was free to move. He would take all the pokes while moving, not hitting buttons, no getting counter hit, and people were just poking him back. And I was thinking, if people just commit to launchers on him, it's much riskier, right?
Yeah.
Khan adjusted there with a lot of homing attacks, a lot of just fishing with back 3-2s. He's like, you know what? Even if I don't get it, I'm going to max mode cancel and I'm going to go. And so far, that strategy has been much more effective for him. Knee has stuffed a lot of stuff with down forward 1, float conversions, etc. And he's done a great job of stopping a lot of Geese's approach. But now, we go to the infinite stage.
Round 1. Anyways, this is crazy. So we are tied up here in our winners finals. Both of these players opting for an optimal position here in our grand finals. You want to be in the grand finals. You want to be waiting for your opponent. Especially with that Arslan Ash guy in the loser side.
He's pretty good.
He's pretty damn good. Anyways, you can't count out any of the players yet. Going into the action, nice side steps here from Knee, working his way around. They're doing that clockwise dance in the middle of the water here, the Infinite Azure.
Of course.
Khan with the lead. Things are changing in terms of the way they're poking up close. Khan is coming out at the advantage more often than earlier in the match.
And the throw again.
Come on.
And there's the wild standing one. Man, I saw Knee adjusting his seat. He was shocked at that one, actually. So here we go. Knee finally starting to show some cracks.
All right, we'll see how he deals it. Double Reppuken.
Counter hit down 4.
He was already committed to the Reppuken. Probably could have had a launcher, but unable to do something with it. Trying to keep it safe. Let's see what happens with the life lead again. Khan finding his way in. Knee hasn't been using reverse tempo. He hasn't been using any of the side step down back threes.
Woo! That was beautiful.
100% hit rate. He's going to land those. Those hop kicks are his territory.
Yeah, that was a complete whip punish too, right? He's just been sidestepping without hitting buttons, as I talked about earlier. Khan, for some reason, has stopped using the homing attack because I guess he doesn't want to get countered, perhaps. But that time he saw the counter, saw he had time to dash him and hop kick for the whip punish.
Big opportunity. Let's see how he's going to deal with it right now. Knee with a slight lead. He wants to get that round back. He wants to tie things up. Again, going for that throw. Khan has been getting a lot of those throws. Time is running out. 1-3. Follow up. What's he going to do? How's he going to deal with it?
It's over. Knee's just going to block. And that's the situation. As the time's running out, if you hit a button, you absorb hit, you might lose a round from that. So, very smart attempt there from Khan, despite losing it.
Right now, gets the big 1+2 grab to start things off. Punish, he's ready.
That's a great punish.
Yeah, Knee knows math. He's going to get those every single time. Nice, down two. Knee is starting to open up with pressure. He's starting to use some of the tools.
Back tempo.
That has been the killer of the story. During peak moments of the match, Knee knows when his opponent's going to react, and he'll go for the reverse tempo too.
And Knee trying to take the lead in the set, make it 2-1. And yes, Knee definitely turning up the offense here as we moved into round 3 of this game. But you see Khan's meter. He's got a ton of it stacked up now. Could be very easy. What a punish there again from Knee. Full meter now for Khan though. He's got to fish. He's got to go. Where are the homing attacks? He stopped using them completely, and I felt like that was some of the biggest tools to help him have success in game 2.
That's the thing too. I feel like the building up the mind game, maybe he's forcing Knee to sidestep, maybe give Knee that false sense of confidence to go for it, and then he'll start pulling them out.
Could be.
He has meter. He has a ton of meter. There's so many things that he can. Oh my God!
My goodness!
1+2 clutch with Knee. The follow up. There's going to be a mix up here. What's the mix? He goes for a quick and easy mid.
He got him!
He's dead. He's dead. He is dead.
He did back 3. It's a back 3-2 again.
Deadly Neo Rave. Gonna do the entire thing. That last hit is a doozy, baby.
Boom! And look at this. Final round to take the lead in the set. Who's gonna get it?
He had the meter. He has meter as well.
That's fantastic for him. No throw break on you this time.
Uh-oh. How's he gonna deal with it? I feel like Knee's gonna turn it up. He's gonna start going in.
I mean, Khan's going in.
He's gonna have to cut him off at the pass. What's gonna happen? No duck. Follow up fish hook again. Try to control the space here between both of these players. Now Knee starting to sidestep.
And there's the homing attack finally.
He did a dash block with the sidestep.
Khan though behind by half a life bar, but he's got 2 meters to work with. I love the single back. He's trying to get Knee to throw out that parry again. Back tempo.
How is he this good with that move?
I don't know. But Khan right now, he's got range in 2 meters with Geese.
He's gonna do it again. He's aiming for it.
Of course, and the pixel. B-powered, not gonna happen today. Knee 2-1 now in this winner's final. Needs one more to get to the grand finals.
Everyone at home, we are watching a living legend. Knee, one of the most storied players in Tekken competitive history, putting on a clinic, really showcasing his ability to adapt with almost any character and continuing on with his pure dominance of this tournament series today. Wow, he is
amazing.
A monster.
Absolute monster. First started traveling, I think, to the US way back in 2010,
yeah.
if I'm correct. But yeah, man, he is phenomenal, but yet to win an EVO in Tekken 7, right? He's won one in Tekken Tag 2, not in Tekken 7, not here in Las Vegas.
All right, here we go. 1,200 people gathered. They have competed throughout the entire weekend, and it's all coming down to our final few players. Right now, this being the winner's side finals. Knee is up 2-1. He's trying to secure his spot in our grand finals, but Khan right now fighting back, but Knee with the early low parry into the wall. 1+2?
Yeah, weird choice. Very strange. But look at this. The damage is there in the back tempo. You asked how is he so good at this? I think back to Rev Major. You see JDCR do the running twos and drag up your back tempo step, the running twos on reaction.
You called Rev Major from 2017?
Yeah.
That's how far back of a throwback. That was the last time we really saw Knee use this character. You were correct.
And he was so good with reverse tempo step there, right? So it's just a throwback. That move was actually toned down a little bit since then. And now it's kind of toned up a little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah, but for Knee, What? You can't tone it down because Nee knows when you're going to do something.
Exactly.
And when you know when it's going to happen, who cares about the nerf? You're going to hit it, you're going to land.
Exactly. Back 3-2. He knew that one was going to land. Khan takes him to the wall. Here's the combo. Hey.
Oh, he has rage,
Get
though.
it out of
he
here.
He has rage, though.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
Goes for the mid. The follow-up here. Oh!
Counter down back 3.
You better guess right.
Oh,
He might be dead.
Wait, the sidewall saves him. The jab conversion. He's got range. Spend it. Why did you spend it? Oh my gosh,
What
Khan.
a scramble sequence. He made it way more pressure than it could have been. Rip lost his voice on that part. Oh my gosh, what are we doing?
Yo, Khan. He is trying so hard.
Oh,
beautiful.
What a precise hop kick there from Nee. Nee is so ready. His reaction's on point.
Wow, no wall spat. Good throw break, though. Khan has a meter to work with.
Nice back two block. The follow-up here. Let's see what he does. Nee maneuvering his way away from the wall, but he's going to watch out. That Kempo step is always there.
That's an interesting choice to pick this stage. For someone who's going to walk away from the wall, you're like, all right, well, I'll get you to the next wall then. Max mode for the mix here. He's going to not have meter for a combo for damage, though. Rage mode available. It's close. It's very close.
Oh, they ducked and they flashed each other. What's going to happen?
Ball to a jab. The damage, no
that
counter.
Was a counter.
Oh, my goodness. The backboard. The fish hook. And Nee is on set point to go to the grand finals.
Nee is a god.
No throw break, though.
Oh, this could be
You can't
Khan's.
say he's a god.
This could be Khan's moment. He had the biggest opportunity there.
So many opportunities right now. Just slipping away, but they're so small and so fast.
Yeah, the way Nee is playing, it really has to put so much pressure on Khan to find a way
punish.
He ran up, he got the hit. Look at this. He's whittling away Nee here.
Back B2, and the timing was perfect. The timing on that back B2 was so good. We're going to final round. It's still set point for Nee.
Such an important round here. If Khan can get this, he will tie things up. But Nee, he's putting in work.
He back Kenpo stepped the back 3 in his face.
Oh, he delayed it.
Yes.
Nice punish, gets the knockdown, the follow-up as well. Got some extra damage.
Counter
from the
down
Rufuken.
4.
Oh, he dropped it.
What are you doing?
That could have been the worst mistake we've seen in the set so
That's
far.
huge, but he still has a big lead. Big lead and a bar meter. Nee chipping back away at this lead, though.
He could have had the winning mix-up, though.
It could have been, but it's not. Instead, Nee's almost got him. The counter. The wall's right there, though. He's gonna live. Last chance, Khan. Down 2. Nee is going to the grand finals of EVO 2022.
What an amazing set between these two players. Nee, the legend. Moving on to our grand finals. Khan has to be beating himself up over that missed opportunity after the counter and down 4.
Huge mistake there from Khan. And you know, when you're playing against a player of the caliber of Nee, the way he's playing in this tournament entirely, you cannot afford those mistakes.
Man, oh man, we have ourselves some more great Tekken action. Nee, the legend, we will see him a little bit later, but now that means Khan is moving to the losers bracket, and we're gonna see him a little bit later.
Yeah, and look at this, man. I think this is the part where that down 4 comes in. Oh no, this is the counter. Oh my gosh, and Nee got it there, and then the down 2 to close it out. Yeah, that was just right after the drop combo that we saw from Khan. And Nee with the celebration to pop up. He's on the winner's side of grand finals. Has yet to win an EVO Las Vegas Tekken 7 tournament. Just needs one set to do it.
Oh man, and of course the next matchup, I am excited because we get to see Jun Ding. He was the crowd favorite so far today. You know, he pulled out the Eddie Gordo unexpected, maybe unexpected pick to a lot of people, but he showed success with that. He's going up against Arson Ash, and that is going to be a fun matchup. I cannot wait to see how that is going to play out as the players step to the stage and get prepared. Any thoughts on
This
what we
one's
might
wild.
see? It is wild. What do you think?
I mean, I think that Arson Ash's style with Zafina is that he's going to try to backdash you, right? And when you have that backdash, you need a character that can approach very well. Julia is a fantastic character to approach with, right? Party crasher elbow, can close the distance very safely, right? You've got the forward 3s, etc. So there's a lot of stuff. The lunge punch can just all of a sudden change the game, right? So I think there's a lot of good tools here for his character. I don't think we're going to see an Eddie here, right?
No, I
think like a 0% chance.
I mean, if it's a blowout,
Maybe 1%.
if it's a blowout against Julia, then maybe there's a chance. But again, you have to remember, this is a smaller set. This is going to be a race to 2.
Oh my gosh,
So there's
I
a
forgot.
chance. There is a chance he could pull it off. Maybe he could pull out a surprise. Maybe he could change the pacing. But either way, it's going to be tough. It's a tall order because these guys have played before in the past, and Arson Ash has always come out on top. I mean, I feel like that's for most Arson Ash matches, right? But it's going to be tough. I am excited to see the decisions made here from Junding, because right now the ball is in his court. We know how Arslan is going to approach the match. He's going to backdash. He's going to sidestep. But as you mentioned, Julia has so many amazing tools, not only to catch backdash, but also to catch sidestep.
Yes.
It's going to be a pure battle of 3D wits and intensity.
And the thing that, you know, I'm kind of overlooking with Junding, his approach in this bracket, right? His run through this bracket, JDCR, Anakin, Rangchu, just crazy. Mayoel, right? Like, that's how he got here in this position in the top 4. If he wins here, he gets to play against Khan, right? And let's not forget, in this top 4, we got 2 Korea, 2 Pakistan. And those are the matchups. Korea won the first round.
Arguably the strongest regions in Tekken right now. I mean, and they have been throughout maybe a good portion, I mean, depending on the arc that you're talking about. You know, Pakistan really stepped into the scene after 2019 as we went on right before the pandemic, and they are still strong. They are showing up here in this world tournament, really representing for their playstyle and their country.
I mean, look at it. Their region.
Oh my God, what is he doing?
Holy moly.
What is he doing?
Maybe he's thinking, you know, you got to stick backdash. So do I.
Damn, the battle of the backdashes?
It could be.
I wasn't ready for this. I was convinced he would try with Julia.
I was too, but you know, that's even more surprising because he has so much confidence to pick this here, right? Because I talked about the TWT LCQ 2019 where he was like, I think Julia's the answer. For him to go to Eddie here, he is very confident in his Eddie.
We're about to find out what Junding has in store. As I mentioned earlier, it's going to be all on him, but I did not expect this.
Oh my gosh.
Those tricks are not going to work. Not against Arslan.
And did you see the backdash range that Arslan had there? It's like, well, you can try it.
That was a nice one.
Uh-huh.
And it was the chase down is happening. These guys are have their cars in reverse.
They're both moving in reverse.
Yep. Back up, horn blazing. Let's see what happens. Oh! What a wonderful down forward 2. Threads the needle. And look at Arslan Ash. Sidewall stun, but still converts to some damage.
Wait a second. Wait, did he get him?
No way. What was going on there?
No. And you know, it's even weirder that he used it in that situation with the wall close to Eddie's back. I feel like that's where that rage guard seems to miss really and cause crazy camera things to happen.
Yeah. That was definitely a hard
Nice
read.
try.
And that's one of the problems here, especially with those commitments and some of the attacks. Zafina just ready to play cleanup.
Very nice. Yeah, and Arthur looks super comfortable against the character matchup here with Zafina versus Eddie. Oh, no!
That is weird. I feel like that's stuff that Eddie does to people, but it happened to Eddie this time.
Yep.
Oh,
man, we're in trouble right now. Oh, he got mixed.
And the follow-up here, down forward 1-2-1. Looking to close it out in 2 straight rounds. Man, maybe Eddie was not the right choice.
It's definitely looking that way. And again, as you mentioned, short set, only 1st to 2 this time around.
Yeah, of course, this will knock out our 4th place player. As we get down to our final 3, who's going to do it? Arslan Ash is looking really strong here in this opening game.
Beautiful! Mirage! Let's go. Wall combo. Junding needed that.
Oh, and he gets the damage. The mix goes for the sidestep 4, and he caught him in the air. He went for a forward 4 there. Arslan knowing the options, knowing what he's able to pull out here.
Counter! 1+2.
He's just wailing on him right now. He has the wall opportunity, just short of it.
The poke, Junding with rage right now. Are we gonna get the rage drive? Is he gonna fish for rage art again?
Oh, what a block. Why would you block? Why would you risk it?
And he was hesitating like crazy there, right? I think that rage art that he missed, it kind of put that hesitation in him when he had that situation there. Rough.
Either way, amazing display of patience from Arslan Ash. Backdashing, sidestepping, counter hit, getting the launchers in between things. Junding, that was close. Okay, so Julia is the option that we talked about earlier.
Sure.
What about Lucky Chloe?
I don't know. I mean, it depends how much he's been playing her, right? Is he going to hover it? Oh, he's going to Julia. I think the Julia's been, it's what got him here.
Yeah.
Right?
He's thinking about it, though. He is definitely thinking about it.
This is a very tense decision.
Because whatever he locks in,
he's going to go with the main.
Oh, man, this is tough. 3 straight rounds usually would deter somebody, but he is locking in to his sole main, his main since day 1.
This is awesome, though.
It is, because, again, there are certain connections players have with their characters where they can do things instinctively, almost without thinking. And this is obviously the character for him. Just like Rangchu earlier, we saw him use Panda. That is his character. But he has to dig deep.
Very deep, right? Because it seems like the character, it's not all there, right? Like he's playing in a way that's like, this is my character. I'm going to try it against Arslan Ash. But he's not like really prepared for the actual matchup, right? And this is his first time that we've seen with Junding versus Arslan Ash.
Yeah.
As far back as I can think.
As far back as I can remember as well. And we are going into the game. I hope you guys are ready for it. Arslan Ash up 1-0 right now in this loser's bracket match.
Oh man, and if Arslan wins this, we get Arslan versus Khan in the loser final.
Yeah.
Junding though, beautiful. Finishing strings, all right, we got it. And this string being safe there is so good for Eddie Gordo, right? And man, all right.
And that's the thing too, is because it has a second and a third hit. It's so threatening, especially by the wall. Look at that. Here we go. Unscaled last hit. The follow-up here goes for a side step 3+4. Keeping that pressure. Good patience from Junding.
Oh no, he tried the spring kick. Eddie's spring kick leaves him back here. Very dangerous. And look at the comeback that Arslan Ash is able to make from that one mistake.
Yeah, very vulnerable. And that was the great block, of course, and a even greater punish there from Arslan Ash. Down back 2. Okay, wait a minute. Nice block.
We're all caught up. Rage versus Rage. Rage Driver and Lowe's coming at you. What you gonna do?
Oh, unfortunate. He did not have enough life to survive that. Slow motion for me.
Yeah, Arslan had the life lead there. Here we go. Arslan 2 rounds away from getting the top 3 of this tournament. Look at the defense. He looks like he blocked that before it even came out. Counter interrupt.
You got 12 frames in between. I got a 12-frame counter hit launcher.
Perfect.
That was sick.
He's a math wizard. He's a calculus
that's
student.
exactly why he picked the character. I know now. I get it.
Just for that?
Yeah.
The one thing is like, hey, I did it. Cool. But now you better win the round.
Yeah. I have a feeling Arslan's not going to do that poke anymore. Not that poke mix-up. Anyways, going into it, he does have the life lead. You better capitalize. You put in all that work. You showed off the technology. Down 2-3 should end it. No, he goes for the back 1-4-3. Again, clean, nice, able to end it.
And he needed that round, right? It gives him a little bit of confidence here.
Yeah, not a complete blowout there. Interesting that he went for the wall standing one. That's actually a high. Maybe he tried catching him. Maybe there was a sidestep. I don't know what he was going for there, but doesn't matter here. Goes for the homing opportunity.
Yep. But Arslan looking for that wall splat. Look at these counter hits. Not finding them right now, though. Junding doing a very good job. But look at the defense of Arslan blocking these lows.
Why is he blocking them? That's the question. He doesn't have to.
He doesn't, but he's going to because he knows it's coming. He's so confident in his decision-making with his reads. And just like that, it's set point for Arslan. Junding, big deep breath there.
Yeah, Junding, he needs to really put all of what he got left because this is on an elimination point for him. He needs to do something.
Okay, just run it back to. Let's go.
Oh, he went for the high option. I like what I'm seeing here. Trying to force Arslan Ash to maybe second guess what his options are defensively.
Yep. Got to do it. Finally.
That was homing. Oh, what a block. And he tried to float him.
Yeah, thankfully for Junding, that didn't float. Boom! That was tight. Junding here. Wall kick should be short. Dang it.
Okay, nice block follow. He's going to get the hit.
Oh, boy. We still got him game. It's not over. Final round. Game 2.
Let's see if Junding could do it. I mean, this would be miraculous. You got to remember that first game they had was 3-0. Junding fighting for his tournament life here. Goes for the instant wall standing 4. Now, because he brandished that out, he's going to start going in with the lows.
Oh my gosh, finish it. Just finish it.
The built-in mix-up. Deep dash 4-4-4.
He's feeling good. He's moving. He is moving right now.
Oh, man, I feel like he's going to throw out a big mix-up. He's going to go for it.
He wants a whip to whip punish. Arslan actually hesitated on that whip punish.
What's he
No,
do?
boy, didn't confirm. Darn it!
This is going to hurt. It's not going to kill.
A ton of damage.
But the mix-up.
Oh, boy, into nothing. Arslan trying to close it out and go to top 3. Junding trying to survive.
Times one. Oh, my gosh, he's done.
Caught him as he came in down forward 1-4. Nicely done. Arslan Ash takes out Junding and moves in to top 3 of the tournament. But shout out to Junding. 4th place here at EVO 2022. Nicely done.
South Korea getting 4th place here with his amazing play with Julia, but also Eddie Gordo. Pleasure to see, of course. Very much a crowd pleaser, but Arslan Ash, the story champion from 2019, making his comeback and now guaranteeing himself a top 3 finish.
This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Our top 3, we got Nee sitting on the winner side of grand finals. We got Khan sitting in loser final, going to be going up against Arslan Ash. Pakistan v. Pakistan. Winner gets Nee, who's on the winner side of grand finals for potentially 2 sets. Think of the possibilities there. Like, you know, process all of it because it's nuts.
We are on crash course. You know, I said it earlier, a lot of people want to see Nee and Arslan Ash, but first, Khan is in the way. Can Khan put a stop to his fellow Pakistani player a player that he trains with and plays with all the time. That's what's going to make it interesting. From here on out, we have extended sets. And I'm so excited because our losers final will be coming out. But first, we are going to take a break. There's going to be some more Tekken action after this as we get to our top 3 of Tekken 7 at EVO 2022. We will be right back.
Oh, man.
Check out the latest apparel from 10-0. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Time to operate. How do I look?
Shall we dance, milady?
Let's see if you're up to scratch.
Here comes trouble.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
And again, this is the decisive match here. It's 1-1.
Careful, he's moving in.
Oh, man.
Okay,
I
breaks
can't
it.
believe I would see the day. We
and
might
there's the
possibly
punish.
see it. Oh, my
yes!
gosh.
There it goes.
Look at the scaling, the damage.
Here comes the corkscrew, the wall.
Oh, he's got him. Let's go, margin.
Oh my God, it was a low at that range. Jesus, I can't believe what I'm watching.
He's pulling out the entire bag of tricks.
Oh, backing up underneath with the
Ollie
ollie kick. And the
Martin
little pop off with the wave dash at the end.
showing off the movement.
This Jaguar is going out of control.
Oh, man. Here we
I
go.
can't believe what I'm seeing.
Went for the
That was
throw.
his throw break. He ducks under, very sharp. Don't count him out.
We should be going
JDCR.
down. No, he drops it. Not able to extend the combo even further, but Majin, he's in good position.
Oh, counter hit. This is going to be juicy.
Yeah, he was able to confirm it as well.
Oh my God, that was so close. The throw break, Majin is so sharp.
Oh, Majin, the trade again.
Oh,
he gets it.
Oh my God.
5 rounds straight for Majin.
Straight?
I can't believe it. We might see an American in winners finals.
Oh my God. Oh.
We're on the cusp, and Majin, he's working that momentum, the tracking moves.
I can only make noises at this point. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh, is he gonna get the mix up afterwards? Yes, he does. What's gonna happen here? JDCR's gonna have to make a move.
Oh.
And he's using movement here. JDCR known for this. Oh, he low parry. He's gonna go downstairs.
Low parry?
Is it gonna be enough?
He might kill. He might be
He has the
dead.
wall.
He drops it. He dropped it.
Oh, and Majin, he is on a tear right now. He's on the verge of
This is
setting
an outrage.
JDCR to losers.
Oh my God. He's
Oh
gonna
my
beat
gosh.
it.
He's gonna have to be careful though. He's in rage.
He's gonna beat it.
He has to.
Oh, he ducked it.
Oh, you gotta be careful.
No.
And that's something that you rarely get hit by, but JDCR ready
Look
for
at
it.
the time. Look at the time.
He's gonna have to either stay on the
Look
ground.
at the time. Look at it.
Oh my God. JDCR with an amazing
my
comeback.
God. He's from the future.
He knew it.
He's from the future. He's already seen it.
Oh no, this momentum shift. I'm not liking it here. JDCR looking to come out on top. Nice combo.
yes.
Okay, good punish as well.
JDCR bringing it all the way back.
And an amazing match between these two. Final
Not
round.
making it easy for our hero. Counter hit.
There's the counter hit. Guaranteed follow-up with the
Misses it.
4-2-1.
Oh, the back swing. The Jaguar step. The block.
And again, the USA chants for the crowd.
Oh,
this is way too exciting. He's working on a perfect.
3 of them. He didn't duck the high. Block that.
Nice.
Interrupt.
And again, he's playing soft
He threw him. He broke it. JDCR.
Oh, he gets it. One more hit can do it.
Oh my
The block.
Welcome back, everybody, from the Mandalay Bay Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is EVO 2022, and we are about to get into our top 3 of Tekken 7, and I hope you guys are ready, because it's about to get crazy.
It's definitely going to be interesting, for sure. We got Pakistan v. Pakistan to kick it off in the loser side, and the winner of that gets to play Knee, of course. We talked about at the very beginning, everyone's looking forward to Arslan versus Knee, but it's not a foregone conclusion that's going to happen here. Khan versus Arslan Ash could go either way. You know, you've talked about how they're training partners. They play tons and tons of matches together, and this is only a first to 3, which is a longer set for us in the tournament, but for them, they play like first to 10s, right? They have so much experience against one another. It's really going to come down to who plays better today.
And today, that's the thing. It's any given Sunday. Anybody can come out on top. I would not bet any money against anybody. You guys can see the bracket from earlier today, how all of this went down. Good diversity, 4 different regions representing here in our top 8. And we're down to 2, Pakistan and South Korea.
This is wild because that first set with Khan and Knee that we saw in the winners final was very close.
Oh, yeah.
Khan was adjusting, he was adapting, he was figuring things out. So if he wins here, I feel like he might actually get the reset at least.
It's very likely. And the thing is, let's get through this match first. Then I'm going to talk all this talk of the lore that we've had in the past.
Of course. There's the friendship handshake. There we go. They're getting ready for it. It's going to get good. It's about to get crazy.
Geese and Zafina is what I think we'll see. Will it be the matchup that we get on the screen? Who knows? We are about to find out. Get ready for the next battle.
Zafina versus Geese Howard is going to be staged, and they ran him to Howard Estate.
Oh, man. That's one of the coolest stages in all of Tekken 7. And I remember years ago, the announcement of Geese Howard here in this very arena.
Yes.
That song playing and the crowd going nuts.
It was so good. Oh, let's see who the crowd wants. Arslan? Pretty decent pop for Arslan. Oh, it's about the same.
It's about the same.
It's about the same.
Tough call.
Khan's won him over. It's like Rocky IV.
The jackets are off, not ours. We're keeping ours on, but Geese is ready to play. Here we go. Starting it off. This is going to be a race to 3. Losers final.
All right, very patient start from both of them. Just approaching, no buttons. And there's a 1-1-2 punish from Khan to start it off. Down 3 from Arslan in return, while standing 4. Nice check from Khan. Okay, I like the down jab there. Oh my goodness, and look at it. You want to single jab me while standing 1-2 all day. All day. Starts with a resplat combo, KYSG. All right, and now Arslan's chilling. He's got the lead, but oh my God, he hit a button and Khan finds the counter hit. Here comes the wall. We breaking one of them. It's my house. I'll do what I want.
Uh-oh. He misses. Too early for the grab.
It was kind of far away, I feel like, because of the angle.
Yeah, he probably should have sized up a little bit more, but doesn't matter. Has the life lead here. Arslan Ash with the rage. Goes for the rage drive.
Oh, the big low!
He went for the gusto. He pulled it off, but wow, what a big risk.
But it was a calculated one, right? Like he knew it was going to hit, otherwise he wouldn't have went for it so early in the set. And Khan now, though, he's got that 1-bar meter. And man, that first wall break, not getting the ground grab really cost him there.
Anyways, let's see how he's going to make a comeback here. Right now, good life lead here for Khan. And again, you got to think about it. These guys play against each other a ton. They are training partners. They have traveled together. How is he going to deal with it? Nice punish there with the down forward 1-4. Trying to keep him honest. Went for the slower homing attack.
There you go.
Not going. He doesn't go for the knockdown, though.
That's an interesting choice.
Yeah, he wanted to keep him standing. He does have the life lead, though. Let's see how he goes in. 15 seconds left. Time's a wasting.
Caught the back 3-2. Round count tied. Man, and his timing with the back 3-2, it's almost like a counter time. It's like an electric that people throw out or something, right? I mean, it's not as fast, but very effective.
Yeah, very effective. And, it's crazy because, we saw him trying to use it against Knee earlier, but it was very hard because Bang on block can punish it, right?
Exactly. But that's why he started doing his first hit by itself.
There you go.
Parry, etc.
Yeah. Here we go. Nice. Arslan Ash now. Look at this corner. Got to get out of there. Oh, right through it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, if that were closer to the wall, that would have been a nasty bounce.
Man, he was so busy backdashing away. He went so far that he couldn't whip punish that time. That was really interesting.
Nice. Ended up dashing in, gets the counter hit into the screw. The follow-up here, he's going to push, but he misses the combo. This is bad positioning right now. Khan, he could pull off a miracle here. Will he be able? Uh-oh.
2 meters. Pressure. Arslan's still trying to slide that way, but the wall gets caught.
He might be dead.
That should be it.
He might be dead.
Yeah, pending no drops, goes for the easy stuff. Isn't it enough? Rashomon! There you go.
And it's just enough. Able to close it out here. Khan 1 round away from taking the first game. Will he be able to do it? That's the question here. Who will draw first blood?
These players look so evenly matched, too, when you watch them play. And obviously, both of them in the top 3 of the tournament, they must be evenly matched. I gotta believe that if you're someone like Khan or another player in Pakistan at this level, you want that opportunity to stop Arslan and be like, I'm also that guy.
Uh-oh. Here's the push, the follow-up here. Uh-oh, is he gonna go downstairs?
Oh,
he might, he will.
Let's go outside. Let's go outside. Woo! Oh yeah, we rarely get a fight out here. What timing on that down forward 1?
That was crazy. That was a squid punch. And that's the
throw.
All right, here we go. Pushing towards the wall, gets him on the ground in motion. Caught him on wake up, the follow-up here.
Too far, punish that. First game to Khan.
And that's the thing, you cannot whip that rage drive. Yes, it's great on block, you can force a mix-up, but if you whip, you are vulnerable for eons. For eons.
How many times have you ever seen Arslan Ash whip something that big?
Not, I can't even remember. I can't even
think of it time. Man, Arslan is breathing heavy right now. We're looking at Khan, obviously, but I'm looking at another view. Arslan is breathing heavy. He has some concern right now.
Anyways, the two of the shining stars of Pakistan, of course, Pakistani players really coming into prominence during the 2019 year. Some of the best players from around the world. Arguably, a lot of people say the best region overall.
Yes.
But again, we rarely get to see them in these events just because it's so difficult for them to travel over.
Of course.
But in recent years, they've been able to get their visas early on, and they've been able to go to a lot of these events, showing their dominance. Arslan Ash obviously everyone knows he is a story champion. He's won so many of the recent major tournaments for Tekken.
Arslan here going to the infinite stage with Zafina seems to be the combination to go with. Zafina and infinite stage, bad combination. That's what Khan's thinking.
All right, let's see what kind of combination he's going to get here as he looks to capitalize here. Again, this is a race to 3. Khan already having one on the scoreboard. Nice punish with the back 1-2.
Khan looks so confident against Zafina. He looks like he has so much experience against that. Nothing really phases him. Wow, much slower pace than we saw from Khan and Nee earlier as well.
Oh, he goes for the crouch jab into the knockdown. I like it.
What he did before, and there's the 1+2 counter hit.
Should be able to close it out. Back 1 into the follow-up here. There we go.
Very nice finish, Arslan Ash. First round here. Man, I really wonder if the stage selection is what this is going to come down to. Because the first stage randoming to Howard Estate, getting Khan that first game, this could be wild. Counter hit down 3.
That is huge, of course. The follow-up here, what is Arslan going to do? He goes for the spike. Oh, the whip punish. That
oh my gosh,
beautiful.
He's standing.
Here we go.
No counter.
And again, both of these players jockeying for position, looking for that opening. Khan finally starting to open up, but again, he's at a life deficit. He's going to have to put in some risk here. 20 seconds about left on the clock here in this round.
Good choice. Yeah, time management has been a little bit of an issue for Khan so far today. And Arslan using it to his advantage.
All right, here we go. Arslan Ash looking to tie things up, making quick work here. The stage has played such a big difference from what we've seen earlier.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Khan having that double wall break and balcony break combo was huge. That was a big part of why you won that first game. No walls now. Arslan able to just move freely with the back dash and side steps. And so far, Khan really hasn't got anything big started. Got 2 meters to work with now, though. 30 seconds behind on life. Trying to find a way in safely. Got the jabs here. Got to watch it for a while. 1-2. Wow, how did he do that? How in the world did he get it? He's got the lead now. Running mix.
Uh-oh. This is great. Oh, he's going for it again. He's going to pull it off, and he's going to take the round 3 round straight.
Khan.
Oh, my gosh.
Khan was sitting back so far in his chair, and he cannot believe it. He literally cannot believe it. It's like, I can't believe he did that to me while I was running at you. Unbelievable choice. Arslan Ash just knows when to do it, right? It's such, for those of you guys that don't know, right? It's such a slow move that players can react to it unless they're not looking for it at all.
Yeah, he was able to pull off. That was the snakiest of snake edges if I've ever seen one. Anyways, we are going into a tied set right now. Again, this race to 3. So now, whoever can win the next 2 matches will be able to seal the deal.
This is huge. This is huge. Where are we going? G Corp helipad at night? It's going to be good for Geese.
It's going to be good for whoever gets the hit at the wall.
That's the great point.
I mean, but of course, Geese, known for his wall business.
It's also a stage that's going to restrict Zafina's movement, right? Like, because if the walls are not broken, there's a much smaller of a stage for her to get away from you.
Yeah, we will see. I mean, it comes down to who's able to get that first hit, get the big hit that counts. But again, we haven't really seen that many sequences where Geese has been able to get the standing 2 out of a stance transition early on. That's what we saw. But again, they trade blows there. He tried to challenge. I like what Arslan was doing here, but a nice punisher from Khan.
Got beautiful patience there. And I love the down forward 1 check there. He knew Arslan was going to look for the wild standing 1 after the 1+2 on block, so he just checked it with the down forward 1 instead.
Yeah, a big counter hit there. He caught him pressing a button. Here comes Arslan Ash, the spike into the follow-up, trying to catch him with the double.
He's pitching with those counters. Man, Arslan is looking comfortable. Wow, that was a risky counter there. Down forward 1, she's going right under him. That Mantis dance is killing him right now. Oh my goodness, and just caught him there. Caught hoping for the high there so we'd have an opportunity for a comeback, and Arslan staying safe, protecting that life lead.
Oh yeah. Not only that, he is really trying to change the way that the momentum is going in his match. He is putting the control in terms of movement. But back to the wall now. That could change everything. Here comes Khan. But nice back 1-2 again.
Yeah, he's been on point of those back 1-2s for sure. And did you see that? The single jab approach, Arslan instantly goes for while standing 1 to try to check it.
And the thing is, doing that against a jab, it's insane.
Right.
And he's able to do it so well. Gets the wall break. Uh-oh, here we go. The mix-up into the double roof booking keeps it safe. But he does have range, so Arslan Ash can end it here.
Low parry's
my
good.
gosh.
Oh boy, we're gonna have a banger of a set here, dude. It's gonna go down the wire. I can feel it.
Oh yeah, they're going back and forth. Tied up on rounds here in game number 3.
Whoa!
Big counter hit. Dash jab. Will he get the wall? He does. Cashes it in.
And try to sidewalk left to avoid those options from Mantis. The back knee was there that time.
Oh yeah, he's been working that back 3, but not able to convert it to the combo, but it doesn't matter right now. He does have the positioning still, which is so important here as he goes into Arslan. He doesn't want to leave him room to back dash.
Of course. He's fishing for it. And actually, that back kick too, the one that he didn't do, was actually really smart because the wall was right there.
Yeah. All right, slight life lead here for Khan. Arslan, look at that backdash approach. Let's see what he does. Using that down forward 1. Here comes.
Where are you
that's it.
stepping? Why
That
are you
is
trying
it.
to step? Man, and Arslan didn't like that. He readjusted his seat immediately when he got hit. Khan looking to take the lead in the set.
That defensive use of that standing 2, really opening himself up. Oh, he caught him out of the air.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Conversion, not a lot of damage, but positioning is everything.
Wow, and got the wall break. Next wall. Spring kick's good. Khan saw the whip there. Low parry's good. You saw him looking for it early, held it, found it, and here we go.
Oh yeah, look at this momentum. Will Khan be able to get this round and pull off into a game lead? Very possible, but Arslan Ash, of course, jockeying for this positioning with the life lead now.
I was gonna say, Khan did all that combo, but Arslan still has the life lead.
Yeah. Here we go.
1 bar, 1 combo, it could be over for Arslan in this game.
Look at the time.
Arslan's gonna wait. He's gonna wait. Oh my goodness, the timing from Khan!
He has been a master surgeon.
It's over!
With that standing 2, he has been a master surgeon. Making it work, knowing when Arslan is gonna react, beating him to the punch. This is insane.
They both are so stressed right now. 2-1. Khan 1 game away from eliminating Arslan Ash.
You know, there was a recent post maybe a few months ago where Arslan Ash talked about his toughest opponent, and he immediately named Khan as his toughest opponent. And it's showing right now. It is definitely showing.
Oh my God, you guys, he had his hand over his eyes. And he's looking at him right now. He is thinking so hard, what do I need to do? Khan is focused though.
There's no way he's going to random the stage. There's no way.
No, he's going infinite, for sure. Yeah, infinite is your 2 is what he's going to pick. He's sticking it out with Safina. Arslan Ash taking his time, absorbing all the information he's gathered so far and said big breaths. He talked earlier this year about how hard it is at every tournament he goes to now. How everyone's gunning for him and how hard it is to hold on and get these W's. And this obviously the hardest run yet. And now in this position to come back, he's got to win 2 games in a row against Khan.
You got to remember, he started the losers bracket, or started the bracket here in top 8 in the loser side.
Yes.
So again, he's making that climb, but again, he's hitting, he's hitting a limit here.
Of course.
He's losing.
This is the problem of being in the loser bracket. There's just so much mental fatigue that sets in as the entire tournament progresses.
But I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. He has been a champion here in the past.
There you go.
He can do it. Here comes Arslan, gets the launch here with that wall standing 1-2, the follow-up here. Low parry. Khan has been getting a ton of momentum from low parries in the set so far. All right, here we go.
Hey. Counter hit. No. Wow, look, every poke hit that time. Second hit this time. What? Oh my God, everything's hitting with the counter. That's the round. That should be the round.
As long as he gets the rage art, he should be able to do it. It's going to be doozy again. That last hit of the Deadly Neo Rave, the follow-up here, looking to close it out. And it's enough.
Oh my gosh.
It's enough.
It's slipping away from him. You mentioned it. Nobody's won 2 of them. Nobody's won 2. And right now, it is slipping away. The opportunity to win 2 from Arslan Ash.
Here we go. And you know what's crazy too? If Nee ends up winning this tournament, he is also going to join Arslan Ash as one of the players that has won an EVO Japan and an EVO. But let's not count our chickens till they're hatched. We still have this matchup right now. Khan really showing out, really showing. But wait a minute.
Beautiful.
But wait a minute.
That's the same option he's gone for every single time after 1+2, 4.
Oh, the float. Not a lot of damage, but again, he's going to keep the pressure on. Let's see what he does for Oki.
Full good behind here on life. Got the meter, found the hit. Oh boy, it's looking rough, Mark. Arthur,
oh, he missed the last
pixel.
whip.
No way,
Oh,
no
wait.
way.
There's
10
no time.
seconds.
There's no time.
Wait, 10 seconds. Stay down, just stay on the ground. Arthur doesn't see the time. He didn't see the time. 5 seconds. It is set point for Khan over Arslan Ash.
Will he be able to do it? It's either way, it's going to be a Pakistan versus South Korea grand final.
But which one?
Arslan is fighting. He is the champion. He will be able to make the comeback. If anybody can do it, it's him. Let's see how Arslan's going to approach here. The big down 4.
Oh, Mantis stance that worked out well from before. I love the back 3 attempt.
Oh, second hit. Nice step. Okay, here we go. Khan right now.
Punish that, yes, sir. And the pressure is on for
Oh my
Arslan.
God.
Yeah, should have been down 4-2 though. I think he's already committed to the down 3 in his mind before that. The big low works again. Oh my God, he lives.
He's not dead.
Oh, it's not yet.
He's
You're right.
not dead.
He's gonna live. There's a pixel. There's a pixel. Time though. Just time. Just chill.
Just chill. Don't take a big risk.
Don't even hit a buddy.
He has meter.
Back
Be
there.
careful.
Why? Just stay on the ground. Why did you get up even?
The rainstorm? No.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Arslan survived one more round, but he still needs 2 more to get out of this game.
This is crazy. He has 2 meter. Oh my gosh, this could be bad.
This is so deadly.
What an amazing sequence
The
there.
mix. Force the mix. Make him guess. Smart stuff from Khan right now. Down 3 countering from Arslan. Beautiful timing.
He's been looking for that. He's been using that down 3, really trying to utilize it. The
Uh-huh.
squid punch follow-up.
Smart, smart. And they're both being so cautious right now. They know how one mistake could cost them everything. That down 3 was tied to Lowberry.
Oh
Just a
my
little
God.
early.
How is he going to deal with it? Again, about even on life for both of these players, but the round lead with Khan.
Got the single jab from Arslan this time. No duck.
Side step 3.
Oh my gosh, it's so tense. Arslan's tournament life on the line.
He is opening him up.
Oh,
Oh,
the
my
down 4-2.
God. That was the same sequence from earlier. He whiffed the follow-up. Here we go.
Arslan's got to be careful. Can't get hit by anything. 2 meters. 2 meters. Can't get hit by anything. Force the mix into Khan. Force the mix into Khan. What are you doing?
Why would you throw? Why would you throw?
Why? I don't know. Maybe he wanted to bait a punch and you range art him? I don't know. But final round situation. Arslan just holding back here. Trying to find an opening.
Here we go. Final round here. A very pivotal round here for the entire tournament.
Beautiful block. He did nothing.
He
Khan is freezing.
said transition. What happened? He has so much meter as well.
And he gets the throw. No breaks.
Arslan, is he falling apart?
Get that out of here.
Not going to do it to me again. Here
3
we go.
meters for Khan. Bend some of it. Let's go.
Is this-
A.
oh, he
Doesn't get
missed
A.
it.
Okay, range mode for Arslan. Tournament life on the line. Khan to eliminate Arslan Ash. Arslan was out of range to the back dash. Arabuken. That'll do it. Arslan Ash is eliminated from EVO. Khan will be moving on to the grand finals.
Amazing play and amazing persistence. Khan able to take out his training partner, his fellow Pakistani player, and he is now having a rematch in grand finals with the legend Nee. Amazing.
Unbelievable.
Amazing.
Unbelievable. That was what an incredible set. Khan was playing out of his mind. The timing that he had for those back 3-2s, right? Arslan, the big lows were working early, gave him some confidence to use it there, and Khan made him pay for it.
Yeah, at the very end of that sequence, of course, he got the super, looking to close things out, and of course, right at the very end, he backdashed. He missed the side step 3, but he couldn't capitalize, and Arabuken closed out the sequence, and Khan taking it and cashing in his ticket to grand finals. Wow, what a set. What a set. Man, we got some good Tekken. We have amazing Tekken.
Tekken. Oh, Khan getting his run back chance with Nee here in the grand finals. Everyone came and is talking about Arslan versus Nee. We don't even get that match in this tournament. Arslan out at 3rd place. Ridiculous, but amazing.
We know our grand finals, guys. We know what's going to happen, and it's going to be coming up. We have the final 2 players of this epic tournament from this epic weekend here at EVO 2022. But what's first?
What's first?
It's a break.
Oh.
We will be back with some more Tekken 7 action Never mind. We're going into the match?
I think we're going to the match, Mark.
Did you make that decision? I'm down. I am down. Let's go right into it.
I was surprised. I thought you said something's going to happen. I was like, what's going to happen? We got something interesting happening out here?
Well, hey, we got more Tekken. We have our final set.
It's grand finals time, ladies and gentlemen. Khan versus Knee, the run back. Khan, obviously, you know, he's coming off that incredible set where he stops Arslan Ash. He's got to play again against the guy who just sent it to loser bracket.
Let's look back. Let's look back at what happened. So we had the winners bracket match between these two, right? It was going back and forth. The tail of the moment is, I feel like, the way that Knee was able to utilize things like the reverse tempo step.
Yes.
Stopping and kind of preventing Khan from using tools like the back 3-2. Using tools like the 1-2 punch. There were a lot of things that Knee had kind of locked and loaded in that particular matchup against Geese that kind of sealed off what Khan could do potentially. And I think Khan has had so much time to think about it. He has to have a game plan going into the match with Knee, because you know Knee, and we know Knee, we've seen Knee so many times. He is picking Feng. There is, without a shadow of a doubt, picking Feng in this matchup. If you are Khan, what are you going to do?
I mean, I think he's got to adjust. And we saw in that first set that he was adjusting beautifully, right? Game 2, I remember specifically, we saw him trying to stop Knee from using all those side steps. He went for the homing attack. Game 3, he stopped using those homing attacks, and Knee got it back. And then he was saving him for the special situations. But you got to watch out for Feng, because he got the punch counter, right? And that's Geese's main homing attack that he's using. So it was a back and forth situation where there was constant adjustments on both sides. I think that this is going to be very interesting. But I think Khan can do it. I think Khan can get at least a reset. Maybe even win the whole tournament.
I think Khan, especially after this moment, being able to play, maybe being very warm, very on point, knowing what he has to do. Again, he just lost to it. He knows, and I bet you Arslan Ash is telling him what he should do. Arslan Ash has so much experience against this player, Knee. These guys are teammates. They talk all the time in tournament play. You know, I saw them talking afterwards as well as they were stepping off the stage. This is going to be exciting. I can't wait to see the strategy that goes into it. But you never know. Knee, legend. I'm very confident he's going to pick Feng Wei. But if he does something crazy, he has some insurance. He's in a good position. He is on the winner's side of top 8 grand finals.
So for Khan to win this tournament, he's got to win 2 sets of best of 5 against Knee.
Tall order.
Very tall order, right? But Khan was very close in those first games. In fact, that first set when they had, there was a dropped combo, right? The down 4 dropped combo counter hit from Khan that cost him that round, that gave Knee the victory in the entire set. But here they are, setting up on the stage for our grand finals. Knee on the winner's side of the bracket. Khan, fresh off of eliminating Arslan Ash.
Yes, our final 2 players here at EVO 2022. South Korea versus Pakistan. It was South Korea versus Pakistan in 2019 too.
You know what this reminds me of, though?
What's up?
This reminds me of the TWT finals.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Remember the one where Knee thought he was going to be playing someone, or Kudan thought he was going to be playing someone, and then the guy from loser wasn't the guy he expected, and all of a sudden, a Panda wins the championship?
Hey, the losers bracket person, in my opinion, always has the advantage because they get to see the path, they get to see everything that happens, and if they can apply that knowledge, very likely they can pull it off.
Exactly. So let's see what happens. Man, Khan was the guy I was looking at in the bracket. I was like, dude, no one's talking about Khan, but he is the guy right now. No one has beat him.
Except for Knee. Except for Knee in the
and now
winner's
at
side.
this point, yes. Knee has stepped it down to loser bracket. But no one had taken a game, as far as I know, against Knee, except for Khan either.
Yeah. Well, either way, the 2 strongest players have gathered. We are now at the apex of our tournament. The final set to decide who is our champion here for EVO 2022 Tekken 7.
Geese Howard.
Let's see who the crowd wants to win. People want to see Khan. They're cheering pretty loud.
I bet you the crowd is going to pop for Knee. The legend.
So. They got to.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They want Knee. 3-1, I'd say. Holy moly. And it would be so deserved, right? Because he's been here so many times, so many finals, top 8 finishes for Knee. But here we go. They're loading up. It's time for the grand finals. Knee versus Khan. Set 1. We got Feng Wei versus Geese Howard.
Much like we saw in our winner's side of the bracket on our winner's final, a rematch of these 2 powerhouse characters. Who will be able to come out in the lead early on? That was really weird. He went for a 4-4-3 mix-up right away. Knee, will he change up the playstyle? Will he adapt on the fly and give his opponent some trouble early on? Very defensively. Usually a lot of Knee's matches end up going to the very end in terms of time.
Yeah, this time starting out way more offense, right? A lot more jabs, and he's feeling confident, I think. But look at the block of the down four.
And again,
Hey.
usually Knee doesn't duck. He does not duck. He does not force, especially this early on.
Exactly.
But he's feeling some kind of way. Maybe he's downloaded the entire map.
Or it could be just like he knows how the first set went. He knows what he did. He's like, I'm going to mix things up here just to keep him on his toes, keep him guessing.
Yeah. And that's one of the things. It's an endurance test right here
Yes.
now. Because the memories of what you happened and what happened to you guys in the winner side final has to be carrying over. You have to make that adjustment. And again, Nia has been watching it.
Uh-huh. Back end post step. We saw a lot of that in winner's final.
He's looking to find his way in. Whoa, interesting poke with the low. Nice side tap.
Wow.
Oh, Knee is ready. But I really think Khan, he has what it takes. Let's see what he does as he goes in. Goes for the back 3-2, unable to get it. The side step 3 option is, it seems like it's something he likes to do pretty often.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he tried to catch him.
And that was a good choice for me, right? Even if he got stepped there, Khan doesn't have meter to really punish him heavy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Early on, that's the time to do it.
10 seconds. Khan's got a big lead. Just got to chill. Don't get rage art. Error. Rippuken works out. Side step force too far. Holy moly, he hit a button. That was almost dangerous. Yeah, you're good. You're fine here. You're fine here. Down by 4 don't think it's really going to hurt you, and you'll be able to block it on reaction. So there you go. Round count tied.
Here we go. Nice block there. Wow. Why would he duck?
Don't step. Those holding moves so important, especially against a player like me who's constantly sidestepping against you.
Put the brakes on the follow-up here.
And you know, he's letting these back 3-2s rip. He's spending the meter as soon as he gets it. He's not opting to do the punch counter just yet. Stand up.
I like the option there. Got the ground throw. Good life lead here for Khan. Might be able to pull off to the round lead as well. Nice. Here we go. The pressure, but a counter hit from Knee and Rage. This is where it gets scary.
Oh, well, yeah. If he ducked there, Knee would have had him. Look at Khan. Look at these low parries. Look at the duck, the jab, the punch, the wild standing fours.
Oh, he's whittling away. He's about to get him.
Get it out of here.
What a sequence there. Khan able to low parry, get the round win. And look at that. 2 rounds to 1. Khan trying to draw first blood here.
And he baited there, right? He baited with just a single back three by itself. He returned the homing attacks. Khan sitting with that 1 bar meat here. Got to chip away at this life lead from Knee. Yeah, Knee is moving right now. We saw at the start of the game, way more offense, now dialing it all back.
Right now, Knee with the life lead. I mean, if you're Khan, too many Geese players. If you're Khan, how are you going to approach here? Again, with the deficit, he does have the meter, but does he want to use it this early? Does he want to
close
save
it out? It could close it out.
There's the use of it.
Sidewall.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, 10 seconds. This is going to be so dangerous. Beautiful stuff. Yo, the conversion. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
He has been killer with the instant air Rippuken into a follow-up combo. He has landed it twice now in the tournament. Wow.
And I love that he saves it for the very end. Like, you are not thinking about a character like this jumping in air Rippuken really quickly, right? Smart stuff. That's how we beat Arson just a second ago. And it was the final hit.
Yeah, able to make it work. Good stuff there to Khan. Getting the game here, drawing first blood against Knee. Knee sticking to Fangwei. And here we go. We're going to go to the Infinite Reserve. We have the open stage. This has been a common thread from what we've seen so far.
Yes.
After the first match, after the wall game, we go straight into the Wallace stage where it's a real test of spacing for both of these players.
Yeah, Geese is so deadly with your back to a wall, right? So just remove that option. Maybe things will be better for you.
So we're going to go right into it. Goes for the mid option.
Counter.
Big stuff here. Nice, gets the Gatling series here, the follow-up here.
Nice throw break. Oh my god, the headbutt to stuff it. There you go, the side step 3s now. Khan loves using that low off the step, but you also got to consider the back 3 off the step. Wow, the Poach is moving in and out of each other's face there. The down forward wants to get it out. Low parry from Khan.
He is so defensively ready. He's been getting all these options in the right way. He's puts him into rage now, but what is Knee going to do? Oh my gosh, the mid and the low.
Yo, Khan! Confidence growing. You can see it. You can see it in his eyes.
Confidence.
The confidence. I like it.
Let's go. Oh my gosh. Now, going in, starting to poke, starting to find his rhythm. He's gonna have to be careful though.
What a jab.
He's challenging. Oh, I love it. The second hit this time, finally landing. Punch, follow up. What's he gonna do? Goes for the down two.
Right now, it feels like Nia's lost Khan's timing.
Nice combo, able to get the mini float. Oh, whoa, you're baiting the big stuff there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly though, Khan's counters have been pretty terrible. Like I think he's hit like 1 out of 20 or something.
Yeah. Here's a follow-up. He's gonna put himself into a good position. Goes for the mix-up sidestep attack.
He got caught!
He's
He
dead.
got caught! And he's looking so dejected right now. He can't believe he let that happen to himself.
He threw
had
it away.
such a lead, yeah. Such a lead, just chill, 14 seconds.
Round 3.
Anyways, tied up on rounds here. Knee starting to really show up. There's the mid option. Goes for the noggin. Look at this. This pressure up close. Fighting so close to each other. They're really changing the trajectory. A lot of it was mid-range, but now Knee dashing in, trying to force a reaction out of Khan. But in combination with that reverse Kempo, that just got real scary.
Yeah, and
real quick.
The down forward threes from Nia have been a great adaptation. In this set, one of the things is that Khan has changed. Instead of letting Nia just control pace with single jabs, he's ducked and punished while standing forward. That time the down three there, right? So to stop him from ducking those high jabs, you know, Nia's throwing out a lot more mids with that down forward three to really make him pay for it. Full meter for Khan here, way behind on life though, and time beginning to wind down.
I mean, how often do you see Geese locked in with 3 full meters? It's very rare that we get to see that. Nice follow-up there. 3-3 down forward 1 into the follow-up combo. Knee, 2 rounds to 1, looking to tie things up game-wise.
The confidence is slipping.
Oh no, but when you have that meter, you have to have the confidence. Oh,
Force
he's
the mix.
whoa, let's keep doing it. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. He looked at Arch and like, yo, Bigelow's working this guy. Down back 4.
That was big. That was huge. Let's see what he does here. What's the follow-up? Goes for the mid options there. Try to hit him with the homing attack. About even on life. Again, Knee staying up close. This time starting to block those lows.
The blocks are crazy right now.
I think he's trying to force him to do a counter attack, and then I think what Khan wants is that standing 2 punish.
Yeah, and you know Knee knows that there's that full meter there. He's waiting for that back D2 for the counter.
Oh, what a block. He gets the wall standing 1-2.
Wow, no counter from Knee.
Nice, he gets rid of it early. He wants to build more of that meter, doesn't want to be stuck.
He needs to spend the meter though. He's gonna lose the game.
Oh, there's 10 seconds left.
Trying to bait it back, tempo, 8 seconds, run in and go do it. Run in and go do it. Force mix, Knee, beautiful sidestep, and that's the game. Nicely done. 1-1.
1-1. We are all tied up, but again, the advantage is with Knee. Knee has 1 set over Khan right now. Khan coming from the losers bracket, as we mentioned before, double elimination. You have to win 2 sets if you are in this grand finals position. Tall order, but again, he drew first blood. He can do it. That was very, very close. It came down to that round.
And he goes to Dragon's Nest, I believe.
That's a smart option there. You want to be able to have the wall. He already knows he has the ability to pressure against Knee. Push him towards the wall. Force that pressure mix-up. But I feel like offensively, Knee started waking up. He has started showing a little bit more of his repertoire. He's a very defensively sound player, right? He is one of the best. But his offense can get crazy. His offense can get crazy if he wants to do it.
Yeah, similar to what we've seen from Shadow this past year, right? Where we've known him as a very defensive player, adding more offense to him. It really catching the opponents off guard. Oh my god, I thought this guy was just going to block and be backdash on me, move on me. Instead, he's hitting buttons. It's very confused for the opponent when that happens.
He's making it crazy. He's making it work.
Alright, here comes the jab. And again, go for these down for 3. And Khan now, he's already adapted back to it. And there's the punch counter from Knee. And here we go, combo conversion, not going to reach the wall, just going to be a little bit short.
Oh my gosh. He's pushing at the wall. Oh, he keeps him there. He has big stuff. I love what I'm seeing here from Knee. Starting to go here. He hasn't used down back 3 that much, even at all, in this set so far. But now he's starting to make it work. Reverse Kempo. Just when you thought I was going in, I'm going out.
Wow, right when Knee ducked hit the back knee, but it was off axis because of Knee's sidestep before that. Look at it down to a lot of low pulls with Khan, mixing up the different speed lows so that Knee can't find the low parry against it.
Yeah, and this is the scary thing too, is Khan is starting to resort with using these low attacks to really try to open up Knee. Eventually, Knee's gonna catch wind, he's gonna adjust.
For sure.
I hope Khan readjusts just in time. Here we go. Nice backdashes here from
What,
oh
man?
my
Single
god.
jab counter.
Big risk, but it paid
Boom.
off.
And look, he jumped the combo, recognizing it was going to be a side flat. That's next level awareness from me.
I mean, he likes this game. He plays it, I think.
I didn't recognize it at all there. I was like, what? Whoa, he knew.
He was ready.
13 seconds, knee with a small life lead. Khan has not been good in time management situations. Now's the time, Khan.
Oh, what a whip punish again. The story of the matchup.
Hey,
Run.
And reversal too.
Run,
You
Beats,
only punch.
run.
That's my round.
This is big. This momentum shift can put knee into a good position to win the entire thing.
Get it out of here. Low parry from knee.
Okay, has the wall here. Moves up into the shoulder. Oh
I don't
my
think
god.
so.
Oh my
30?
god.
I don't know. The counters are not working out from Khan.
They don't work anymore.
Uh-oh, knee is going
Wow.
in. Put the counter in. You want to hit the button?
This is big. He has meter as well. What's the mix?
Oh, the jump
Whoa.
in.
He
The
might be
big
dead.
jump in.
He might be dead.
He
Yeah.
might be dead. Reach black combo. Rage hard after. Here we go. Is it enough damage, Mark? Is it enough?
I can't tell. I don't know.
It's gonna be close.
Whoa.
Is it enough? You thought you had me. You thought you had the lead. You ain't got nothing yet. Another round.
You never had him like you never had your car.
Oh my god. Give me his lips.
That was such a sick combo.
That was such a
My
sick comeback.
gosh.
And there's the down 4-3 making his return. Beautiful from Deep.
Wow.
It's like, all right, you got it around. You stole it, Deep Howland.
Wow.
Oh,
Not again.
boy.
Not again.
At least he's not in range this time, right?
But he has meter. That's the thing. He has the wall position. We already
Oh,
saw.
the counter.
Oh.
The wall. The wall's going to save him here.
Oh,
forward two.
He has not used the forward two the entire set. Then finally, he
So
pulls
good.
it out. Knee. One
Knee
game
so good.
away from being a Tekken 7 EVO champion.
my gosh.
What? That game was insane.
Oh, my gosh. We're all losing it out here. People want to see Nee win this tournament. Get his first Tekken 7 EVO victory here in Vegas. But Khan fighting back so valiantly so far.
I'm shaking my head. This is crazy.
Are they running back same stage? Yes, they are. Or no,
Oh,
they
he wants to switch. He wants to switch. Okay. Confidence versus necessity. What is going to come out on top between these two? These guys are so evenly matched. Nee already changing. He is adapting on the fly. There is so much going on. It's insane. The crowd is, of course, getting hyped up. We're going to switch the stages here, which would could potentially be the final game. The crowd's going nuts. They think
it's a double perfect, which is the same move over and over
definitely
again.
They don't care. They know it's a
Look,
button
this is
check.
awesome. Get the triple.
Let's go triple.
Yeah, I think that's gonna happen.
No.
I would have hell hit him though. I wouldn't let him to do that to me.
Yep, I would have jabbed like,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
No.
All right. The crowd, of course, super hyped. In the arena, we have guest commentators doing the house mic.
Yes.
We have Sam Ding, we have Spag, and we have Tasty Steve, of course, our friends. And it's super, super awesome. But again, stage change, we're going to get into the next game. Are you ready for this? You
Yes.
ready for this? Yeah?
No.
You gotta think about it?
I'm not sure.
We don't want this to end. Can we go back to round one?
It's 2-1.
Let's get a reset. I want to see a reset. I want to see Khan make those adjustments. He's sticking with Geese. Because of this, he is stuck with Geese for the entire opening set.
But he hasn't used another character, right? We expect this the whole way through. But here we go, guys. Nee, if he wins this game, will be an EVO Vegas champion.
I gotta say one thing though, if there was ever any doubt that Feng Wei was a good character, let that all be pushed aside.
They
Feng
don't
Wei
know
is
the way.
amazing.
If you thought that, you don't know the way. Feng's been good for so long. He didn't even need to change it.
Alright, follow up here. Oh, hey, starting that big block to follow up.
Give it a great
No hit. What the hell? He missed the shoulder.
He missed the second button, but the back tap was down there to cover him. It's like, don't worry, I still got this button.
Nice throw break here. Again, the rage.
Again! 2 more rounds, and we're gonna have an EVO champion. People want to see it.
He pulls it off. The nice punish there from Khan. Khan getting the throw. Again, the persistence. Where's that resistance?
You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Get that low parry. Khan gotta fight back. Get to this wall. Hey.
And that's one way to do it. He gets him here, pushes there, gets the pressure, keeps him. No punish.
Oh boy, that jab was so well timed. Back to work.
Wow.
And it's got range. Oh boy, all right, we're gonna reach this other wall here. What do we do with it though?
Oh, just too
Whoa.
short.
Down back 3. I'm back. This is big. This is huge. Blue stuff spent. Back to our mid. And Khan survived. He survived the onslaught.
What an amazing block there.
Yeah, when Fang goes back there, you gotta guess it's gonna be a throw. You can't see the throw, you gotta guess.
The throw is a real mix-up too.
Oh my god.
Wait.
Oh, he didn't believe. He doesn't believe anymore because he's scared of the
Did
counter.
not believe. That's the thing. You gotta go for it. Oh, the counter hit, the follow gets him down.
This is trouble. This is trouble. He's got a wall behind him. He's got to be careful of that. He meant to break the first time. Oh, that was beautiful. Constant move forward, bait out a counter, and he got it this time.
Oh my god.
It was the second hit that got him. He thought he was trying to get the punish on the first hit, but no. And now Rage going again for knee. Khan has one bar to be to work with. Back hip goes to nothing. Single jab, he's baiting it out. That's beautiful.
See what he does. Yeah,
Oh.
this is huge. He
Mate.
gets the wall. He's gonna get the wall. He might be dead. He might be dead.
He's dead. It is tournament point for knee.
Khan, you got this. What can he do?
Oh boy, now low fortune, it wasn't a jab though. Low parry, Khan stepping it up.
This is big. He's gonna get the wall as well. He's gonna have positioning. How will he deal with it?
He's got 2 meters to work with here. But it's been so hard to use that meter against me. Oh
he
my
had it
gosh.
again. The confidence is not there.
No confidence. Don't step. I like it. Punish that. Gotta be careful of range though.
Yes, yes, it.
Final round, game 4. Me, a tournament point. Khan trying to stay alive. What a jab.
Oh my gosh, what a sidestep. He dumps all of the fireball so he can build meter again. How is he gonna do that?
What a step.
Oh, this is big.
He didn't get it. The throw was broken. Low parry from me. This is huge.
Oh, and he's gonna have position. He's gonna get a wall break as well. No.
It's already gone. It's already gone. Time though. Plenty of time. Big likely for me. That should have been back 3-2. That was his chance.
He goes for the throw. So much pressure. Something's gonna
Oh.
happen. Oh, he
blocked it.
Oh!
Again, he missed it.
He had 2 chances there. He had 2 chances.
He's so close to winning the championship.
But the meter, he has so much meter.
He's the meter king. He's back in. Here's the mix.
10 seconds about left right now.
It's close. He's going overboard. Me can be champion in 5 seconds. He's got the lead. He's got the lead. Lee's gonna do it. In 3, 2, 1. Lee is your Tekken 7 champion at EVO 2022.
Congratulations, Knee, South Korea, and Tekken fans around the world. What a championship set.
Oh my God. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my goodness. After so many years of trying to win this tournament, he has finally done it. This game came out in 2017. It's 5-6 years later. If you add him up, I'm not really trying to do that math. Me, finally getting his championship.
Great stuff. What an amazing set. There is no other player that is more deserving than he, and finally gets his EVO championship for Tekken 7. Oh man.
Oh my goodness. That last round was so crazy. Khan, when he looks back at it, he's gonna see those opportunities. Knee whip, some big moments. Khan had 2 bars a meter. No back reach or whip market. And it's like, he missed it, you recognize he missed it. He put the back three right afterwards, but it was back hip step. Knee didn't believe he was gonna do it either. So there's no careful step follow-up. It was just such a scramble, but Knee held on. And he made the right decision when time was running out. And that was one of Khan's weaknesses, right? Time management skills. He just couldn't close it out.
And again, the confidence. We talked about it.
Yes.
He had so many big hits, but did not commit to it. And he had meter. He had so much meter, but again, it came down to time, and he had to force the pressure. But Knee, too solid at the very end, ended up winning everything. Amazing, amazing. Let's see some of the action that we just saw. But again, I gotta say, this set between these 2 players really showed the potential not only of their characters, but of how good the world is.
Oh my goodness, this was the end. Your time was winding down. He couldn't do nothing. 1 second, had to just throw out the range and hope Knee had hit a button to close it out. It's a high and unblockable. Knee does it, gets the punish, and that was that Knee. EVO 2022 Tekken 7 champion.
Great stuff, man. Rip, I had such an amazing time here sharing Tekken 7 with all of you. Over 130,000 people watching on Twitch alone.
Wow.
Who knows how many hundreds of thousands of people have been watching all over the place. I know there's been a ton of people co-streaming and restreaming the event.
Of course.
But thank you so much for sharing some of your time with our community and sharing your time with the game that we love.
Exactly. And I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as we did. Tekken 7 has been part of our lives for so long. I think we can get another year of it, Mark. One more year of this. Arthur, me, the run back, Evo Champ versus Evo Champ.
Anytime we can have more Tekken, I am down. Whether it's Tekken 1, Tekken 2, Tekken 3, Tekken 4, give me more Tekken. I don't care.
Yes.
I'm happy.
Exactly.
And we
Here
are
in a minute.
going to crown some champions. I know I can't wait to see the smile on his face as we award him the trophy that has evaded him for quite some time now. But it's just, again, an amazing way to set off the weekend for the game that we love.
Exactly, man. But I do believe that we're going to throw it down the stage for the award ceremony now. I believe it's starting right now. So thank you guys for joining us. Let's go down to the awards.
Over 1,200 fighters entered EVO 2022 in search of the illustrious EVO champion title. We entered this arena with 8, and now it is time to award our winners. In 7th place, from Korea, Rangju! Also in 7th place, from Japan, Pinya! In 5th place, from Korea, Ma-il! Also in 5th place, representing France, Super Akuma! In 4th place, from Korea, Ding!
Good job.
And for top 3, in 3rd place, from Pakistan, Arslan Ash!
Let's Pro Gold
In
Edition.
2nd place, representing Pakistan, Khan!
Okay.
And now, your EVO 2022 Tekken 7 champion. From Korea, put your hands up for me!
That's the best.
Give it up for your EVO 2022 Tekken 7 champion! everybody, you have to give all of the top 8 their flowers. Put your hands together for the Tekken 7 top 8. Now, we've had a lot of Tekken 7 here at EVO over the years, and here on the stage. So now, the question here now is today a good day to be a Tekken fan? Let's find out as we check out this video.
Let's go! Let's go! Yes! To the lewat. Skip. Quick. What the hell? What? 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 That's fine. It's personal. Personal. Okay, yeah. Steve! Let's go! Oh my god! It's a Rana! A Shakarana! No! We're not gonna play! It's ridiculous! It's better than Is that real? Is it real? Where's everything? This one! That one! How did you jump us? He should. That's it. What?
And we're about to get into the final match for the tournament. Unless there's another KO.
Oh my God! Don't even joke about that. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Here we go.
Slow motion double KO, please.
We got the 4-story stage for the last game of the evening of Tekken 7 here at EVO 2015. The grandest of grand finals final match. Nobi starting off with the post.
It all comes down to this.
Half-life leader ready. Out duck to throw, no launch.
All right. They switch positions. Oh, nice block there from Nobi.
Out fighting back though. Post his way back in. Here we go. Break the floor. Very smart decision there. Wall combo here. Nice.
Excellent damage there.
Keeps it from the hand bringing and look at this. Come back from Al. The back one mix up.
The hesitation there. He dashed forward. He did a back one. Kind of, discombobulated Nobi there.
And Al was actually, they had a half-life deficit. He came back to the perfect essentially at that point.
And it's never over till it's over.
Nice step by Nobi though.
I have a feeling that Nobi's going to pull out all the tricks.
And look at this, even bigger now, 80% lead almost.
And here comes Al. Here's the approach.
Whoa.
Okay, that's punishable for sure.
Oh my God, no back even before eat by running two. Round count tied up, one apiece.
Nobi's so good with the running two, able to slap people right out of their existence.
Oh my God.
Talking to nothing. The mind games are in full effect. Counter hit.
Holy moly, this is going to be huge, damn. But he drops the combo.
And you hate to see that happen.
Opportunity for Al. Really important round. You have momentum.
Oh, that's going to hurt. And that's going to hurt as well. Free damage. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Look for that counter for. He's hit it a couple times earlier.
Again, the down twos are just coming.
He can't use a rage guard. It's been stuck so many times. Oh my gosh, and he went for it. I think he went low this time again. No.
That's
Three times.
Third time we've seen it today.
Tournament point for Nobi.
And Nobi has been down 2-0. He's
he just killed Gabriel through he over the cliff, and then the animation just changed into something high definition. I don't know how to explain it.
Again though, North maybe adding up here. Al with the lead in this round.
Al wanting to take it to a final round. Let's see what he does. Does he have enough?
Oh my God, the Ninja's going down. Great boat incoming. One for Oki, he's still alive. 1-1 not done. Running two.
And it's so great he ends up with the running two.
Nobi is your EVO 2015 Tekken 7 champion.
Still no trailer yet. That's why I'm waiting. Why is it taking so long? Sleepy. Come. Taking so long. Hey.
How's everyone doing?
Something good? Something
Are you enjoying the show?
Something good?
It's been a little while since I've seen you last time. And a lot has changed. We've had new challenges. New heartache. But also new opportunity. So many of you that I have seen throughout this weekend. You know what I heard? You lean on one another. Last time I saw you, I asked you, try to take care of one another. Anybody remember that? Well, a lot of you did. Because as hard as it's been the last 3 years, there's a common thread I've heard for this community. So many people needed support, needed comfort, needed a little bit of connection. And you know what? You found it. Connection through competition. And friendship through fighting games. You gotta keep that going. You gotta keep lifting each other up. You gotta keep backing each other up. Support one another. Laugh. Smile. Cry. Hug. All that good stuff, folks. Can you keep that going? Thank you. Now, most of the time when y'all see me, you know I'm huge on gratitude. So there's some really important thank yous that need to go out. First set of thank yous. This kind of event does not happen without our partners and our sponsors. So if you could please offer them a little bit of an applause, thanking our partners and sponsors for all of the help they've supported for this wonderful event. Some other people that need to be thanked as well are publishers and our developers. While you might just see a couple people in the booth, think of all of those wonderful people that work hard to put that game right in front of you. This could be a game that you had never seen before, or something you grew up with. Thank you, publishers, developers, for bringing your games to us to let us experience them. Folks, please, another round of applause for that. Now, there's some people who work extremely hard to bring this show to you. Members of our production staff. These are the folks who stay up way later than you realize. Folks who run those cables, make sure all those things work good, run it around with cameras. You can't see them, they can see you. All those people, in-house commentary, all that talent in the booth. Folks, they're bringing that show. Give them a round of applause. Excellent show team. Excellent. And you want to know something else? They work hard to bring that event here. But you know somebody else who they bring this to? You folks watching right now. Now, for those of you who are catching this off to the side, maybe you are watching with some friends, your training partners. Maybe you are at one of those watch parties around the world. Well, we can't see you right now. We can feel you. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. The fans at home, this doesn't exist without you as well. Everybody here, if we could show some love to everyone catching this show, give them some good love. Another group of people who deserve a huge shout out. We do a little bit of this tournament stuff, don't we? The effort to put this on takes a lot of time, a lot of preparation, a lot of work. Tournament staff, if you ran a bracket, if you're one of our TOs, you help make this tournament a reality for so many of our competitors. Folks, please give your tournament staff a hand. They're a huge part of this. Please.
Not dance, man.
And you want to know who they do that for? Our competitors. It doesn't matter if you drown in pools or you get one of these crystal trophies. Folks, you're the lifeblood of this. It's what makes this special. Competitors. Give me a little wave. Where you at? Who was in the show? 0-2 to Crystal Trophy. Where you at? Look at all these people. Folks, if you were a competitor, thank you for me, but everybody else, let's thank our competitors and all that work they put in to get here. It's a lot of work to get all these moving pieces going. And folks, I get asked so often, what makes this event special? What makes it special and why I look forward to it so much every single year is I get to interact with people who are amazing. Strategy, execution, planning, making things happen, listening, adjusting, improving. Folks, people ask me, who is your favorite team? Because teamwork is what makes this event happen. The EVO staff did a bang-up job. Folks, please give these folks a hand. They have been working so hard for so long. Please, give them a round. And the last thank you I've got is this. A lot of people come out for the first time. If this is your first EVO, please stand up. Folks, look at that. We love when you come out for the first time, and we hope we will see you again. We do this all for you. Folks, give our first timers a little bit of a hand. Thank you all. Standing in a ballroom 20 years ago in UCLA, it was like, wow, look at what we've done, and look at how far it's come. And I'll tell you right now, I am so excited for the road ahead. Folks, thank you for letting us be a part of your journey. And please, enjoy the rest of the show.
Looking for a new controller? Partners at Powerade bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectre Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak game performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectre Infinity enhanced wire controller for Xbox Series X and S